Wait. Hold up. We're back. We're back. Internet dropped to 0 for like a hot second. I'm not sure exactly what happened. But, we're back. Everything's fine. Oh, come on. What the fuck is that damage? Oh my god, why does he get free stun like that? Dude, Nemesis is actually the gayest fucking character in existence. It's literally 0 skill. You just set down turrets and just play around them because fuck you. I get free shit. It's just pray for RNG stuns the build, this guy. Literally, this guy just playing build RNG stun. Can I please play the game? Why am I frozen in- Why can you be frozen in midair like that? What the oh my god. Literally, it's so laggy that I lock on, and then suddenly it locks off, and then I'm just whipping combos. I don't understand why they fucking can't get their servers to work right. This is so dumb. It's PvP. If you're fighting fair, you're doing it wrong. Gotta use whatever you have to win. No, that's not my problem. My problem is we're equidistant. I'm locked on. I start hitting him, and neither of us move, and I lost fucking aim connection on him. Why does that happen? Why does the server lag and reset your fucking auto aim? And meanwhile, he's able to stay auto aimed on me. We were like literally equidistant. Servers are, my problem with the PvP is that a couple characters are straight broken. Nemesis is actually genuinely unfair at PvP. Nemesis makes 0 sense because she can stun you, she can heal you, she can just leave residual damage on the field, she can double layers so she can double up her damage output. Like, it's not even a skill issue. Nemesis is actually broken. That and the servers are like dog shit. The servers are actually dog shit. The bigger problem is the servers. Genuinely, the bigger problem as a whole is the servers. The servers are like a huge issue. And Phoenix, if you say skill issue one more time, when literally the big problem that I've been complaining about is server and character imbalance, I will actually time you out. I will genuinely. I'm half debating a ban right now. That's how salty I am. All right. I literally warned you. Oh my god! Hey, I should ban out Fenix more often. Let's go. time out Fenix more often. Let's go. That's C3, baby. All right, you know what? In light of that, I will untime out Fenix. Look. Now that's just the bait. That's just the bait for the gacha. All right. Samir skin, let's go. Samir skin, let's go. Fuck. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. You can now flex C3 Samir? Yeah, I can. Upgrade. Advancement. Dude. Honestly though, her C3 Simulacrum skin, the splash art for it looks awful. The splash art for it looks awful, but look at these guns. Dude, the guns look good. The guns look good, Red. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, to be fair, Samir's gun fu looks pretty dumb as well. But yeah, no, like this is ooh baby. Look at her. Hey, let's go. Finally, my overdue fucking 5. The problem is the game wants me to become a Samir main. Alright? And that means I'd have to pull Nemesis. I want Nemesis, but not right now. I would rather save up for Frigga and the Cryo Resonance unit. Also, what the fuck happened to her waist? I get that she's got like a corset tightening her, but can she breathe in that thing? Holy shit. That's like nonsense. Cross has been ignoring me since I came here. I guess I'm not the right level of Tower Fantasy to get talked to. Oh, no. No, fuck you, Rubber. How come you always get the mouthpiece before me? What is this? What is this bullshit, man? That's not fair. How come you always get it before me? This is illegal. All right, you know what? I'm a farm that mount a couple times then. I'm gonna prage for luck. I'm gonna farm that mount a couple times. Oh wait, that reminds me. I need to swap out my relic again because I'm not PvPing. I need my Techno Hand. There we go. But G7, mwah, thank you for the R5 prayers, man. It's all thanks to you, baby. It's all thanks to you and Fenix. It's all thanks to you and timing out Fenix that I managed to get that 5-star. Let's go. Let's go. I need to kill that other bunny because there's an achievement from killing 1,000 fucking rabbits in this game. Like, why? Of all the things. Why 1,000 rabbits? This is the last time Cross upsets my feelings. What do you mean? Look, the only one upset here is me, alright? I start making legitimate complaints about Nemesis and Meryl being super not balanced. And the servers being a huge issue, preventing me from at least even using some modicum of skill to level the playing field. And you've been complaining about you've been memeing about skill issue when literally the bigger issue is the servers. I don't know what you want from me, man. Crow C3 is like a dual scimitar? Yes. I literally warned you beforehand too. I'm like, yo, okay, look. I get you're having fun with the skill issue meme, but I'm legitimately upset because the PvP actually has so much potential, but it's shot to shit by the actual server issues. Man, fuck. I said I was sorry. Mwah. If you did, I apologize because I legitimately didn't see it. What the hell was that animation? It looks like she hard whiffed her target. It looked like she hard whiffed her target. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Shut the fuck up, G7. This motherfucker. I got timed out right before I could say it. It's based on character creation? Really? Why on character creation? That's actually kind of nonsense. For some reason, Samir looks really good with Huma's weapon. It might be because they're like adoptive sisters, but look at this. The axe weapon kind of looks like it fits her, like actually. Like it actually looks like it fits her. Actually kind of crazy. I could believe Samir was actually the sort of shield axe users. Yeah, look at that. Actually looks pretty good on her. Oh, gotta let me latch up. Yeet. No one gets to bully Cross but me. That's a lie. The biggest fucking whiff I've ever seen. I feel like the actual animation for using her ult makes it harder for you to hit the enemies. Nah, man, I called dibs. I want Saki Fuwa. Who's Saki? It looks so weird. Yeah, no, it genuinely looks so weird. I should see what the, And this time, she didn't even do the cutscene. One of the current Chinese characters. Ah. Okay, wait. I'm actually curious. Hold up. Ooh, damn. She's such a cutie. I want to see what her burst animation looks like. Oh wait, I want these cacao beans though. Alright, yeet. She's a twin katana. I think. Oh, I want her too. Yeah. Because I'm saving up for Frigga, but if I get Frigga, I need her, right? I need them both. Ooh, damn. God, Huma's such a cutie. Why is she like... Why is she subpar? Like, genuinely, why is she subpar? Alright. Get me deep enough into the water that I can use my hoverboard, please. Game? Thank you. Holy shit. Her see-through skin also gives her like an Oni mask. Yeah, it's pretty great. She's a little cutie. Alright, back to Simulacra. Oh, can you choose which version of Samir to activate? Oh, shit. Huh, interesting. That's interesting. Oni? Yeah, here, let me show you. It's not full-on Oni. Well, actually, no, it's not Oni at all. She does have like a lower face mask that looks like it has like fangs and shit. But I'm pretty sure that's just a zipper. It's just BDSM gear. I don't know what about it looks specifically Oni. But, I do want to see her with horns now. Looks more like a wolf mask? Yeah, a little bit. Definitely not. Oh, Sakifua has the Oni mask. Oh, the Cryo Girl later in China. Ah, okay. Now I understand. Now I understand what you mean. I'm sorry. You gotta remember, my brain is smooth, man. Got a smooth ass brain. It's like my ass, smooth as fuck. Plenty big, but smooth as fuck. I'm not working with a lot here. Gotta cut me some slack. Oh, I realized, Rubber, why you were doing so much damage against Smole here. It's because she's weak to Grievous. So you were dealing like 50% more damage to her. That explains it. All I know, for me personally, is that I really need and want Frigga at Constellation 3. It's Frigga that I need more than anything. Please give me the mouthpiece. Why can't you give me the mouthpiece? I just want the mouthpiece. Ruby is cute. Ruby just reminds me of like Klee if she got a portable orbital laser. Chinese games really do be making child terrorists in games, man. True. She does kind of feel like a bit of a Klee knockoff, which is kind of unsurprisingly funny, considering that the devs are also known for stealing one of Klee's voice lines from Genshin. We're the Genshin killer, by the way, guys. They did steal one of Klee's voice lines from Genshin, and put it into one of their old trailers, and then had to take it off because the community called them out for it. That's an actual thing that happened. Dude, every time I hear about the devs of this game, dude, it's fucking wildin', man. Genuinely fucking wild. And Tia, mwah, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome to the stream. Mwah, how you doing, baby? Hope you're having a goody day. Happy Friday. One of the trailers they also used, they ripped it off from a smaller studio. Yeah. They did like a side-by-side comparison, and it's literally just, they stole all the camera angles. They stole all the they just stole everything, pretty much. Like, luckily the community didn't let them get away with it, because in China, because like copyright laws aren't exactly exactly the most concise thing overseas in ye olde Chinatown. If their community didn't call them out, they actually could have got they definitely could have gotten away with it, and they knew that. That's the reason why they did it. Like, they were hoping to get away with it. Like that's precisely it. It's nothing else. At least the character designs for this game are alright. Yeah, they're okay. I mean, despite like King being a fucking edgier fucking ripoff of. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Despite King just being like an edgy ripoff of D-Luke and a couple things like that, not that Diluc's design is particularly original either. You know, red-haired Avenger in a black suit, right? It's not that inspired either. Like I'm not gonna pretend like Diluc is like this super original character. Please OC, do not steal, whatever. But yeah, no, it's outside of that, like everything else has been decently original, as far as the design works goes, and they actually let you do character customization, which is something that Genshin lacks. So, hey, capitalizing on a market for a subject matter that no one else is doing. Respectable. At least the attempt was made. Please give me. Why am I frozen? Please give me my mouthpiece. I'm begging you. Why would Genshin let you customize a side character? Dude, could you imagine how cool it would be if you could customize Lumine as well as Aether? And so whenever you see your traveler, your male and whenever you see your traveler and your traveler sibling in cutscenes, you have your own custom work. Do you know how cool that would be, though? Honestly, that'd be so sick. Oh, come on. I dodged that. It's not an issue of laziness, I think. Genshin just has different priorities. Please don't give this kind of power to me in G7. We just made Gyaru Lumine. What's wrong with that? And what's wrong with that? Dude, you spent 500 years apart from your sister. You think she wouldn't go through a phase? Yeah, they don't even give alt outfit for the Traveler, which is a low-key crime. Yeah, no, genuinely. The fact that Inazuma, they didn't give you a outfit change for the Traveler after fucking teasing it with Ayaka and then making that decision for you is actual dog shit. Gyaru Lumine, Makoto, you genius. Makoto do be pretty big brain. Makoto do be pretty big brain. Always has been, baby. Alright. Excuse me, I timed that perfectly. Why did my weapon discharge not go off? Why does sometimes your weapon discharge just disappear? I don't understand. Like, genuinely, it's so confusing to me. Sometimes your weapon discharge is just not there. Like, it begins the animation for it, and then nothing happens, and I don't know what the hell. Oh, come on. There we go. Seriously baffled how stingy they are with releasing skins. That shit's easy money in gacha games. Yeah, I mean, I do respect the fact that, like, at least when they deal with their, gacha skins, they try to keep things at least canonically, like, in logic, which I kind of wish more people would do. If I have a skin, I want it to make sense in the world that it's in. And at the very least, Genshin does do that. Genshin does do that, which I do think is actually truly commendable. But, like, we can have a couple of, like, casual stuff here and there, okay? Like, it doesn't need to be, like, not everything needs to be, like, absolutely perfect when it comes to skins. Some casual skins here and there is also fine. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for them to, like, go out and explore the world in their goddamn PJs. And not really, but, like, is anyone gonna complain? No. Can I please get the fucking mouthpiece? Holy shit. AFK farming honey? What does this AFK farming honey mean? Also, what's even the point of honey? You can literally get full satiety from Mia every day, 3 times a day. Like, satiety is not an issue. That's the only thing that I can think of eating honey would even be good for. I mean, I guess it would be good for cooking. I know that I know that a couple of recipes involve honey. I've done a fair share of cooking, right? I've done a fair share of cooking, but like but maybe I just don't get it for whatever reason. That's usually what it is. It's just that I just don't understand like some specific nuance. All the drinks provide buffs and other things from cooking. I mean, I guess. Are all the buff items related to honey? Because unless all the buff items are related to honey, I can't see the super practicality in that. Also, EXP farming. You're not at EXP cap? How are you not at EXP cap? And Raise, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? I'm literally not doing the MSQ just because of the EXP cap. Because it won't rise up until tomorrow. And I'm like, well, why waste it? All the other buff foods? Okay, okay. Oh, they're harder to get than teas? Ah, okay, that makes more sense. It's an issue of ease of access. Yeah, okay. See, that checks out. Oh my god. Can I please get my mouthpiece? If I finish this rotation with that one mecha boss at the end over there and I don't get the mouthpiece, I'm just moving on to Final Fantasy. I'm threatening the game now. I'm threatening the game devs, alright? I know they're watching, alright? It's how it is. They've got their little eyes and ears everywhere, man. Fuck. Alright. 2 more. 2 more to prove yourself to me, game. Come on. Come on. And Raise. Alright, fine, Raise. I guess you are my little fuck. Yummy. The only mount drop that I've gotten is the Omnium beast. And I like hard farmed the fuck out of that one. Oh my god. Ah! Here's it. You best give it to me here. Because if you don't, I'm stopping for the day. I'm gonna get off your game and give you no chances at getting my money, despite the fact that, aside from Welcome to Battle Pass, I'm not gonna top up anyways. Alright. The attempt was made. The honest attempt was made. Yeah. Mia, feed me again. Actually, I wonder if I should just hold on to this. Because, I can definitely claim that current food buff tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Let's worry about that another time. Gonna exit game. We're gonna launch Final Fantasy. It's holding up the banner of Welcome Home, cheater, just like Genshin does. All right. Let's just hop right in there. You got up a full level from trying to farm the monocross head. Bruh, that's a mood. Everyone dropped and put joint operations. They rushed and oh my god. I hate it when like people don't okay. I know that the game is new, right? But like how do you not know how the healing works? You're guaranteed like to get Pepper like borderline at some point by playing the game normally, and you should know how healers work, right? And oh no, Kyoku! Thank you for the raid. Mwah. I'm actually swapping over games from Tower Fantasy to Final Fantasy because we hit there's no level raise today, so I'm out of I'm not out of content, but like I gotta have something else to do. Cause I don't want to just like not have EXP. But welcome to the raid. Welcome to the stream. I'm just swapping over. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're having a good day. All right, Final Fantasy 14 online. Oh god, I haven't played this in a while. I haven't played this in a little bit. It's been a couple days. Last time I raided you when you were ending, yeah. Luckily, I'm not ending this time. But I was playing Tower Fantasy. Hey, I hope you've been having fun. Nice. What characters have you gotten? I've been just getting a shit ton of Samir's. Samir's like the only 5-star that I've been pulling the past like couple of whatever. I pulled 3 Samir's and I bought 1 refinement like pretty early in, so I have her at C3 now. So I've got the alt skin, which is great aesthetically, but like the guns are so good. I like having it ranged. I personally think Crow's playstyle is more fun for me, but I love having ranged options in games like that. Samir is good though. Yeah, she's great. But like, I'm not pulling on Nemesis because I don't want to get Nemesis. I'm saving up for Frigg for the future, and as well as her cryo resonance unit. So I haven't really been I haven't exactly been preparing myself for that eventuality. But yeah, no. I was wondering why I don't hear you anymore. Wait, is something wrong with my audio? I know that my background music is a little bit high right now, but all right, hold up. Frigg Strips Unite, hell yeah, gamer. Yes, I need Frigg. I also want Meryl. I love swords. I need Frigg and Meryl, dude. I need Meryl too, but I want Meryl more for how broken she is in fucking PvP, man. Meryl in PvP is like actual nonsense. It doesn't make sense how good it is. Genuinely, Meryl in PvP is like actual, like, what the fuck is this even? Stream restarted, right? Based on the stream time? No, it's not that the stream restarted. We had a temporary internet hiccup. The internet dropped to like 0 bitrate for like 10 seconds. Which we haven't had that happen ever since we came up to Cannes. But you know, it is what it is. It does happen. You know, technology isn't perfect. Things will happen here and there. And Raise, thank you for the re-raid. Thank you. Mwah. Oh, a single ingot. Oh, thanks. I love it. Shire Pathfinder Circle. That doesn't help me at all. Game wanted me to be Eternal Healer. Gave me free to play 5-star 0 and before 6-star. Yeah, Juno's only been pulling 0. It's genuinely only been pulling 0. It's insane to look at. 637798. Like, I don't know how, but he's, like, literally, Juno's been only pulling 0. It's actually crazy. $22. Oh my god. Just double check. 139, 98, 98, 95. Okay, okay. Just need someone to buy these, please. Someone will buy them eventually. Another raid. No, yeah. It is wonky. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna sell these normally so that it's just not a problem in my inventory anymore. 749. Alright. Okay, that's fine. And then we'll adjust. Yeah, I haven't been. Okay, wow. A bunch of axes came up. 135, 33, 398. 135, 398. Alright. Band of the Vortex. 89924. And, oh god. And raids, thank you for the 3rd raid. I appreciate it, baby. I don't know what's going on, but thank you. Alright. Let me get these going. 21994. Alrighty. Okay. I don't think this is worth desynthesizing, so we can turn that in for seals. But I have some time, so I don't need to directly worry about it for a little bit. I assume the event for the seals is still ongoing. Yes, they are. I do need to take care of some dailies in a bit, but before that, let's stop by a couple of places, like Dravania, to pick up our weekly book, and raise. It's glitched, I think. Yeah, it's the 3rd. Thank you for the 3rd raid. I don't know what's happening, but I appreciate it, baby. It's just one of those days. Seeking inspiration. Alright. Stop. No. Stop tracking that. Thank you, game. Thank you. Alright. Achievements? Yeah. Triple raid off of the same. This is the 4th time. What's happening? Ray, you're not trolling, right? You're not just fucking memeing. This is legitimately just like a weird error. Quadra raid. Quadra raid. Alright. Far East Doman Enclave. Pretty sure this is them memeing. Yeah, it kind of has to be at this point. It is an error. Oh god. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh god. What is like actually going on though? For real? What is actually happening? I don't think it has anything to do with the PC. It's technically more on the website side. Okay, since it doubles my value, I need 1,250. Choco saddlebag, 10,000. 10,000. I need enough for 10,000. So remove from saddlebag 2. 10,000. Remove from the saddlebag 2. And then I need one to be 500, I believe. So remove from saddlebag 1. So if I put this, and this into the donation basket, that is 2,500 exactly. Thank you for the 25 grand, baby. On the behalf of the Shasenkai Cross, I thank you for your support. The basic foundations for the barracks are already in place. Barracks? I can't remember why they were making a barracks. I mean, I guess they do need a standing army to defend themselves. I guess they do need that. Monkey. I think my PC died. Oh dear. I hope everything's fine with the PC. That is a little rough to hear, baby. But thank you either way. Greetings, you're across, correct? Kozakura has told me all about you. The two of us are childhood friends and she keeps me informed about the activities of the Shazenkai. I am Malta, head of the Enclave Guard. As you can see, we are in the midst of constructing a new base of operations. It will be primarily used as a place to train when we are not on duty. That is a bug. I got it. Oh no, it's on my finger now. Oh god. Ah! Ah! Ew. I hate it when bugs get into my room, man. Fuck. I apologize for the loud clap next to the mic. Identifying places where accidents might occur. Although, with all the building work, practically everywhere contains a hazard of some sort. Malto, could we have a word? Very well, provided you keep it brief. We're wondering where we're supposed to change shifts. I thought I made it clear. Every half bell. Oh, in that case, we have some apologizing to do. How do you measure the half bells, though? Like, once a bell is probably better, because the moment you hear it, you can be like, oh, that's a bell. Half bell? Perhaps I should revise the schedule. How do you even measure a half a bell anyway? Well, until recently, Hakutona's troops patrolled the Enclave, but now they've been asked to forego that in order to deal with more urgent matters. Their role is to protect the whole of Doma, not just the Enclave. New mounts coming up: Red Dragon, a Chinchilla King, Oyo. Mandragora, Spectral Green Hawk, and a UFO, Ayo. Are you a wolf? I am a Darwin fox. We are a breed of foxes, primarily known for our gray to black color palette. Yeah. As such, we citizens must find a means to protect ourselves. That is the reason for forming the Enclave Guard. Most of our members were forced to serve the Empire during the occupation, so they are glad to finally have the opportunity to do something for Doma's sake. Being conscripted soldiers, they were given a degree of training. Would have been used for a little more than cannon fodder in the event of actual combat, though, so at least they were worthy of being chosen. The dragon is the common one you see with the huge butts. Ew. The disappointing dragons? You see, I'm not the biggest of Lupin. I've always suffered from a weakness in the legs. Normally being small and light makes one nimble, but not in my case. It did mean, however, that I was spared from conscription. Not that being left behind was much easier. Most of my friends were taken away, and I was powerless to help them. Part of me was glad that I could stay here, of course. Which made me realize deep down I was nothing but a coward. But one thing I gained, perhaps the only thing, was an unrivaled knowledge of the nooks and crannies of the Enclave. All that scurrying around trying to avoid Garleans meant I knew all the best hiding places. With the Imperials gone, I started showing these spots to the Doman soldiers on patrol, and before long, they put me in charge of the Enclave Guard. I mean, we're only a group of volunteers, but it is still a great honor. And now that I'm finally able to make myself useful, I want to do everything within my power to repay the trust that they've shown in me. Your donations will not go to waste, I promise. Alright. I do like these little mini collective, like, stories that happen as a result of your offerings to the Enclave. Genuinely seeing this place grow is really, really satisfying for me. Alright, Rays. Mwah. We'll see you later. Thanks so much for stopping by, baby. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm pretty sure with the amount that we donated, there's probably like one more communication that we can do if I check the donation box. Usually, the whole week's load gets you like a second cutscene. On behalf of the Shazenkai Cross, I thank you for your support. I'm pleased to inform you we've made great strides on our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Aside from this building looking a bit more magnanimous, I don't really feel like anything visually changed that much, but okay. I'll take it. Offer my sincerest gratitude for your kind donations. Received from Matuya is the state of the barracks. Barracks again? Did I say Mati? He'd be most upset if he knew I used that name. We grew up together. Mati was my nickname for him. When we were little, he didn't mind being called that, but now he tells me such a childish name ill befits a man of his standing. Anyways, there are matters more deserving of your attention. What do you say we see the Enclave barracks? Aw, that's cute. She's got a childhood pet name for him. That's adorable. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Monkey. Ba 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 ba. Monkey. Alright. Greetings, Cross, and you too, Kozakura. I hope you like what we've done with the barracks. It's come a long way, sure you'll agree. Even so, I'm amazed we managed to get it finished so quickly with all of our patrolling and assisting people for their troubles. Your donations were so generous, we were even able to afford new weapons. Thankfully, beyond seeing off the odd creature that wanders too close to the perimeter walls, we've had little cause to use them. Posted the 3 for the preliminary notes. Are you talking about the moots? The mounties? Random gaming things. Hey! Oh, they've got little Mandragora mounts! That's cool. The dragon one is kind of disappointing, but maybe if they upscale the textures and the model, it could still be alright. Oh, I love the Mandragora mounts! We also have the equipment necessary to put out fires, detain criminals. Again, nothing of that nature has occurred so far, but to our relief, there's one missing cat that still eludes us, however. It's bound to show up soon. And I might say I'm amazed at the lengths you're willing to go to help the Enclave. So the real reason that we came here is to deliver a message, though the missive addressed to you, Monty. I told you not to call me by that name. I would not recommend reading patch notes. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother unless, like, I'm, like, in the endgame. Yeah. Never mind that. It's from Lord Hien himself. Simply put, he wishes to give the Enclave an official recognition in light of your service to the Kingdom of Doma. Surely not. Is this true? Yes, it is. Lord Hien pays more attention to what goes around here than you realize. Not content to rely on hearsay, he's shown personal interest in the activities of the Enclave Guard, the patrols, and so on. He knows full well how committed and diligent you've all been, and he thought that this is no more than what you deserved. We never strove to be more than a group of well-organized volunteers. This comes as something of a surprise. Many of us have families to support, jobs to hold down, and there's no way I'm completing 1.6 before Tuesday. I only ask our members to contribute what little time they can spare. The only thing about, I'm just really hoping that Island Sanctuaries I can do even without completing the MSQ. I'm very curious about Island Sanctuary. If we were formerly in the employ of our kingdom, we could dedicate ourselves wholly to the Enclave Guard. The more I think on it, the more I realize what a privilege this truly is. Thank you, Cross. Kozakura. It is your generosity and hard work that have made this possible. I intend to prove that your faith in us is not misplaced. Malto, the Buduga men have infiltrated the Kienkan. Will they never learn? Apprehend the intruders, live, preferably unharmed. One of you stay here. I'll prepare some choice words for you to deliver to those scoundrels. Buduga? Wait, aren't the Buduga the Azim boys that brought the sheep over? What's wrong with them? Am I misremembering who the Buduga were? Would you excuse us for a few moments? I never knew he had it in him to be such a respected leader. The Enclave barracks are exactly what the place needs, and Malto surpassed all expectations. Now that the matter of protecting the citizenry appears to have been addressed, I have another proposal for you. I expect you've seen the enormous Imperial structure by the docks, right? Although it's mostly demolished, the watchtower still looms ominously over the Enclave. It's an unpleasant reminder of the occupation. Since the efforts of the Shazinkai have predominantly focused on establishing an acceptable standard of living for the people, cases such as this haven't exactly received much attention until now. Island Sanctuary has a prereq? What's the prereq? Fortunately, we're now in a position to divert donations by replacing the Garlean Tower. Must complete the quest Endwalker. Okay, fuck. Oh, MSQ. Oh, time to press MSQ. We may watch a watchful eye over the One River and the surrounding region. If you're able to continue your contributions, it would be immensely beneficial for the Enclave. You have to complete 6.0. Yeah. And don't ruffle up too much. EOS needs their help in the paddy fields. Oh, it is the Azim step, boys. Don't worry about that. I heard you mention building a new watchtower. People need to man it. Look no further than the Enclave Guard. Fantastic. Enclave barracks complete. That should be it. I shouldn't have to go through like another new cutscene, right? I mean, obviously, if I have to, I will. But that should be it. Alright. Oh, we can donate 5k more. 5k more. Remove from saddlebag 2 of you, and remove from saddlebag 1 of you. And donation basket, boom, boom. So now I can get 30k a week. On the behalf of the Shazam-Kai, remember the Budugu kidnapped males and forced them into their tribe? Ah, that's right. Thank you for your support. I forgot about that. We were able to cover the cost of having the old Imperial Tower completely demolished. Not only that, but the masons and carpenters wasted no time building the new one. If you'd like to know more, speak with Ishibushi, the foreman. He'll explain how your donations are making the difference. Where is this foreman? Oh, he's literally by the docks. I mean, makes sense. Hey, guys. All right. Ba 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 ba. Is this the new watchtower that we're building here? I didn't even remember what the old one looked like. You must be Cross. Come to inspect our work, have you? Please, allow me on behalf of Master Ishibushi. He doesn't mean to be rude, he's simply brusque by nature. In fact, I'm sure he's very pleased to see you at your construction site. You see, like everyone else in the Enclave, we too have benefited from your magnanimity. Were it not for your donations, we would have no tools or resources by which to go about our work. As such, we owe you a debt of gratitude for this opportunity to improve the lives of our fellow Domans. Is that what you meant to say? We would have thanked you sooner if we weren't so busy. Even working day and night took an awful long time to even bring down the old tower. I'll say one thing for those Garlands, they certainly know how to build. We're getting nowhere with the tools we had, so we had to import ones better suited for taking apart steel structures. And explosives. Lots of explosives. Now we are making swift progress in building our own tower, isn't that right? If you worked as much as you talk, we'd have finished it by now. My mother always said I should have become an orator instead of a builder. Maybe you should take her advice. Anyway, adjusting the matter at hand, our plans for the tower. Yes, we still need to decide how to build the uppermost section. Seeing as your donations are funding this endeavor, perhaps we should ask you, Cross. What do you think should be placed at the top of the tower? A massive statue of Lord Ian? Why not give it a beacon? Make it a lighthouse. That seems like the practical advice. Brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? Not only will it serve to guide our ships traveling at night, but the increased visibility will make it easier for the guards to keep an eye on the Enclave. What say you, Master? Ba, 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 ba. I say yes. Excellent. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have work to do. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, and that should more or less be it. What is this? Succession of Steel? Oh, that was my Red Mage quest. I never got to get around to completing that. But we'll work on that later. For now, old Charlene it is! Makoto, I'm so excited for the new gear. The new gear looks really sick. 6.2 is gonna be cool. It's just gonna take me a little while to get there still. I should try to at least finish 6.0 though. Not because I want to like power through it or anything like that. I should just get it done. Just got Huma from a boss. Let's go, Phoenix! Mwah, congrats. She may not be the best of she may not be the strongest of characters, but I do thoroughly enjoy her playstyle. She's a little clunky though. Like sometimes, like it feels like my Huma out of all my characters will randomly animation cancel, lose things the most. But putting that aside, no, like I enjoy her so much. Do they intend to carry everything from the Archeon to the moon? They said that they'd start needing to load scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? They have no excuse to not make new headwear that Vieira can't wear. Genuinely zero excuses. It seems so long since we first set foot here. Frankly, all of Endwalker having hats that Vieira can't wear is pathetic. Genuinely. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow the day since. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is and go outside if that's what you prefer. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they have been willing to confide in us sooner. Amongst the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made of the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would prove insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperits did not even consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Well, we were once refused entry, and are now welcome as guests. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside, and a Feline take you to the medical circuit. Alrighty. We can finally use the fucking elevator now, Pog. In accordance with Exodus Protocol, access to the Archeon is related services have been suspended indefinitely. Your cooperation understanding is... Wait. What do you mean? I was just told that I could use it. Oh, I need to talk to the lift operator. Yeah, ignore the fucking stuffy shirt in the front. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yay! Elevator access! I've sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Miral Agronomics. Why do I still have a leg and melon? Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Why, what? Just tell me. What's the matter? What the... This motherfucker. Anima. Headcanon is that Anima is now residing in all my weapons this point onwards. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Ba, 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 ba. God, I wish I could fly again. At least I have at least I have the movement speed map, so I'm not like crawling at a snail pace. It certainly could be worse. Stray queen, stray egg, stray garlic. Oh, the fucking mandragoras. I wanna fly. What is this location? Right. I want to feed EXP to my paladin, so I might as well get the exploratory EXP here. All right, it's not much, but it's honest work. forum. Even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Foshinol by any chance? On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it nearly brought a tear to mine eye. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. And the fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Oh, that's right. Estinian used to be a farmer boy before he became the Dragoon. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. If we are to wait here while Father arranges us for use to that youth, here being logistical and alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are actually regulated. Water is drawn from the underground, dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature, air circulation, we're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one that left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds were made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured by the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of the Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, and the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Why does Forge not entering the room literally just cut the music? I was vibing. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded us to the grim fate that awaits Atheris, every essential resource that we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle onto distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark amongst them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. He's trying so hard not to smile, you can feel it. Then let us proceed. He's trying so hard not to smile, I can feel it. He's trying his best, man. Alright. Taking to the central circuit. Okay. I am missing aether compasses. Northwest. 4 cheeses a dick match. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown wary of the scent of carrots. Oh my god. The sooner we can get a look at this aether of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we're somehow able to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? Even more central circuit, perhaps? I imagine that the secrets kept here would greatly benefit mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though as it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. I've no problem. I have no idea what makes Alphados so confident that we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler, aye. Let us resolve to never let him set foot in the golden saucer. I don't think you have the right to talk about that, Astidian. The Aether burner has been constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Alright. Firstly, I know it says northwest, but it wants me to go down. I'm going to discover that for the EXP, and then we'll discover the northwest end on the other side. We also need that new hamlet. Discover, okay. Aether compass. To the west. So, via this building, probably? Oh, I can't get in there. No, here it is. Doesn't matter. I suddenly have a massive craving for an egg salad sandwich. Yo, that sounds pretty good though, actually. Dude, eggs are great. Eggs are amazing. That's not weird at all, alright? Look, if you don't like egg salad sandwich, you're the weird one. Okay? I'm just saying. Like, I can see it argued if you've had bad egg salad, and so you've got like, you know, you're like, oh yeah, I've had bad egg salad, so you know, I'm picky about it. That's fine. But egg salad is amazing. Egg salad is great. All right, where's the next Aether current? Northwest. Gotta keep going. BRB gonna make some? Ayy. That's what we're talking about, baby. Attune to the Aetherite. Alright. Northwest, 220. The way out is that way. We'll swap back to Gladiator just to get this little bit of exploration XP. Swap back to Gunbreaker again so that I don't fucking get murdered in a single hit. To the north, 145. Oh, it's up there. It's there! I see it! I'd say go do the MSQ, you come up to the hamlet during it anyways. I didn't know that. Look. I need my Aether rays, alright? I need my Aether currents. I'm Baba Booey. Flight is very important to me on an emotional level. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There we go. I didn't either. I did this exact same thing. Alright, next one is Northwest still? What? Hold up. How? Where? To the north. Wait. How's this one above? How the fuck did I miss that? Can I finally go up this way? No, how the... Huh? I'm coming. Alright, Mako, thank you. I don't know how I missed it. How the fuck did I miss this one? I don't understand. Yeah, how the hell did I miss this? Actually nonsense. What the fuck? Figured it was this one? Yeah, I'm missing one to the southwest, which is more along the central circuit. But I'm gonna assume that it'll take me around to that side eventually. I'm gonna go to the quest location. Alright. I've ended up stalling out enough time. Not intentionally, of course. I just get distracted very easily. My objective is loot. Alright? The #1 objective in the video game is get loot, get power, get money, get bitches, get more loot. That is the natural progression of any proper gamer. Alright? Alright? The game gives you bitches, so you gotta get loot now. Loot is your priority, okay? Look, Yashtola wants to bend me over her knee and send me to bed with no supper. You get bitches. Alrighty. Just like real life, bruh. True though. I was expecting the Skysteel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Lowprints, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can practically see everything from the outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but he doesn't care. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. Is he talking to himself? He looks lost in thought, although it seems he hit on something of a stumbling block. Oh, of course, it's a Lalafell.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that.
He's got
Damn
way
near
too
lost
deep
me
of a
eyebrows.
voice for Lala. I hate it.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
I'm gonna grab some cheese.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Cheese.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
And some broccoli.
If not, you are at liberty to return them to the
Cheese
surface.
is good with everything. It goes with
Whatever
everything.
means
Hell
you
yeah,
see fit.
gamer.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Oh,
The moon's
really?
propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Magic combustion
It is
engine?
no
Kinda.
easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
I don't think that a combustion engine is quite correct, so much as it is
Yes,
a combustion
exactly.
thrusters.
Damn it all! I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Wouldn't that
As I
information
recall,
have been in the secret tower?
The record stated it was vital
Crystal
to
Tower?
Dalaman's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Grah, mate.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
What do you mean? There's plenty of Dalamud fragments across Eorzea.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Ah.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
What? Didn't we shut down the
It's
moon
rough
shards?
going in there, even for the Queen. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
What? We already shut it down, though.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. You want me to go in and fetch the Watsons then?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Well, we've already shut down all the defenses. I can just go in. Any of us could just go in at this point.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Oh, we're gonna contact the Eorzea Alliance
What's all this?
and have them get it for us?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish
Gathering
little,
fire!
but
He's
joined
still
by
so
others,
proud
we
about
may
his
yet build a
firewood
bonfire to
gathering
carry us
abilities.
heavensward.
He's still so proud
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Alphino, level 90 botanist, by the way, yeah.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
The Crystal Tower.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a
Jump
whole
straight to a
primal.
sacred relic. That's probably critical to the culture of the people that you take it from.
1, kaboom!
I hate Lalafell
I
with
gather you heard
mustaches,
his
dude.
explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Oh my god, Pirate Boy, shut the
I'll
fuck up.
be an
Don't
old
ask.
Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm
Grog is
certain that can
delicious.
be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Grog is just sweet margarita, man. Grog is amazing.
Just like that.
Mix whiskey or
Aye,
rum
just like
alongside
that.
lime,
Our
lemon,
refined
and
adamantite
sugar.
is on its way.
And just shake that shit up
Now
with,
let us
with,
consider our
with
next
the
steps, shall
citrus
we?
pulp still in
There's
it,
yet
baby.
much to be done.
It's a sweet, sour, alcoholic beverage, man. It is watered down rum with citrus and sugar, because a lot of pirates during that time got paid in sugar or salt. Well, I mean, salt was everywhere in the ocean. Like, they got paid in sugar. Sugar was the currency, so they just drink their currency. It's a real method of drinking away your wealth. So at times like this, when we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link po conversation? As we're expecting a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and need to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Bow, bow, bow. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, uh-oh. Ah, yes. One of the worst cities, if not the worst city.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an
Best
expeditionary
city of all
party at
time?
once.
No.
Call upon the Salt and Sword
Not even
and
close.
brass blades for support as you must.
They still have legalized
Papa-san,
slavery in their
send
city.
word
No,
to the
your
guilds.
argument is invalid.
We will
I don't care.
require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Guys, we have need of your stone torches.
They literally
They
have
to
legalized
assist the
debt slaves
immortal
in this
flames
game.
in scouring
And
the
it's in
ruins,
Ul'dah.
and
Nowhere
to help
else.
secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
At least in Ligma, you might get shanked in the streets.
As
But
commander
in
of the
Ul'dah, you
Stone
can get shanked in the
Torches,
streets
my
and be
son
turned into a slave.
Zimberg will
And have your
personally
freedoms
see it
taken away
done.
from you. No, denied. I will not accept any arguments.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the
Debt
transaction.
slave, isn't that just like real life in insurance companies and banks? Yeah, but they don't actually take you in and then force you to do hard, uncontrolled labor as a result of it.
If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did
They
we
have
not
slaves
learn
in
one
Ul'dah,
simple
man.
truth?
No. It's not an acceptable argument.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Godspeed, though. I mean, I'm not even talking about how much I memeingly hate on Lalafels. Like, genuinely, Ul'dah has slaves. Worst city, just by default. It's not an argument. It's just default worst city. I will admit, visually, both Ul'dah and, as cities, both Ul'dah and Ligma are both aesthetically way more interesting than Gridania. I will 100% agree, you know?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers.
But they're not like
And an
Ligma, which is built on
abundance of
hypocrisy.
restorative magics
And they're
will
not
be of
Ul'dah,
little
which is
help
built
in
on
destroying
hypocrisy and
Dalaman's
slavery at the same
defenses.
time.
Still,
I kind of agree, Ul'dah
it
worst
has ever
city.
been
Yeah,
thus with
visually,
Gridania.
Ul'dah is beautiful.
We must steel ourselves
But
for
like,
protracted
Ul'dah
engagement.
is thick neck beard. Yahoo. Ligma is what I call
In that
Ligma
case,
Liminsa.
might
you know?
I suggest taking
Hold-
us
it-
along?
I know it's spelled Limsa, but it's pronounced Ligma Liminsa. You know, always has been. Why are the Gearbani?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
It's pretty accurate.
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
That part's fair. But didn't we also,
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
No, you're just more of a peacetime nation and don't have as much of a standing army, because that's not what
It
your
might
nation
have
is
been a
about.
lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
I watch more of the MSQ from your stream than on my own.
I know this forest well. I know your
Mwah.
people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Wasn't Lise supposed to stop wearing this outfit after that final, after the final fight for Gearbania's freedom? I thought the whole point was that she was gonna wear her
Then I
sister's
will
outfit,
impose upon
the
you with
one
a clear
and the one and
conscience.
last time.
Come,
But she never takes
let
it
us speak
off.
of how to integrate our
Writing
forces.
faster.
And my sweet Belial, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Oh, wrong button. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Ul'dah doesn't have slavery. It's work, but it's slavery just with extra steps, bruh. Literally, as late as Endwalker's
Oh,
reef
it'll be for
request
nothing.
mentions that they prevented someone like getting into slavery or some shit. Like it was, like oh my god. Which is weird. Gridania is the first nation to be invaded by Garlemald. I mean, technically yes, but the forest kind of does a lot of protection for them. Final Fantasy slavery pod JK. No.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
It's always too fucking early, man. No. It's always too early when it comes to Harshfont, dude. Harshfont, Grave Sag. People sad, man. Push it up. No.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Smile better suits a hero, yeah. And Kiwi, mwah, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? In the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
The Kojin will be the ones to lend a hand for that. They have a lot of treasures.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Soroban? What are you doing outside
And
of your
a
training?
fortuitous one at
Wait,
that.
why is Soroban here?
I have a favor to ask.
Isn't Soroban in training? As Genbu? Hancock? Kojin are just better Ninja Turtles, yes. Appreciate y'all do this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. The Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. Could be much worse, of course. They would have to fight their way past the Mercidian dragons, nor was there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there's a fair few alien creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. Only hope that grandfather watches over them. And James says, mwah, good morning, motherfucker. Cute bitch, little shit. Better have gotten a goody night's sleep. Mwah. Better get up, make some fucking break. Mwah. Little cute fuck, you little shite. Mwah. I love you, bitch. I never stop loving you. Yeah. Mwah. First to Telephoroy, now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsabar contingent of backing out for a challenge. Of course, they won't all quite so committed to the cause when we first set out. Lurk, I'm gonna be eating dinner. I'll be listening in. Hey, I appreciate it, baby. Mwah. You have some good din-dins. Mwah. But after setting the example set by you, Alfino and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but to believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Soir watches over us from the ethereal sea. Time and time again, it seems that the Elegans something or another are either the cause or the solution to our problems. I think that the same self-material which launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's some poetry in that. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Elegan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some might even have as many accomplishments as their name as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes the opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Even Astinian's like, bruh. Alphino resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? We've already done more than enough. I have to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Alagan technology. You there, the lad with red eyes and matched hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Morning, cutie. Yes, I'll get up and eat breakfast. Hey, that's what I like to hear, Jameson. Fully Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident that I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. That would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? You got a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves to prepare for the Exodus. Ha! So that lot needs all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. How's my chess piece? It's probably better than whatever I'm gonna come out of this box here. Oh, this is slightly stronger. Cast glamour, remove the glamour. If I remember correctly, I do want to keep this one. Yeah, I do want to keep this. Okay, so retrieve materia. Cause this shit looks sick. What the hell is this? Hold up. Dude, this is like, what the hell? Backless like steampunk dress? What the? That's amazing. Oh, I have an urge to keep this as well. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's Neo Ishgard gear? Oh no, I want it. Like, on one hand, I like the Alagan, the late Alagan top better, but this is still really nice. If the shoulder guard was like the same like color as the rest of my armor, I would like actually keep it as intended, but unfortunately not. Actually, it's easy to teleport here. The Neo-ish Guardian set looks pretty great. Yeah, it is pretty good. It is really good. Cross's drama, glamour plate, no cross, no more. Yeah, no, genuinely. I don't have the room for it. I need to wait for 6.2, where they'll give us the 400 extra glamour spaces before I even mess with anything. Yeet. Ah. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they're even permitted to return to the surface. Suppose it's no different from any other aspect of Charlotte society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be known as Charlene Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. It's a shame it's hidden underground. I don't mind a little bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and put my lines through it. As surprised I was to learn that the forums plan to send everyone to the moon. I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leads not to mischievous undertakings. Well, you've already filled your glamour dresser? Yeah, unfortunately. I'm constantly emptying things out so I can put things in From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from more of that French inspiration that Scholar Monteshan could... Cool. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Fleshy sneeze, fuck you. Fuck you. Go keep. And a blue quest. Hey, I need these shit. Excuse me, man. Could I help but to notice you've got a way about you that simply screams I have an affinity for creatures of the wild. Since I'm never wrong about such things, could I help? Could you help me? Is Pazuzu'd up, bruh? You see, amongst the troop of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came across one sick beyond measure. Took the poor creature at once, saw him healed, but as he attempted to return to his rightful home, he flew into a panic. As if he could not bear the idea of going back. To make matters worse, he escaped into a den of analas. I'd go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed, it'll scare him off as not and be torn limb from limb from my pains by fiends. Turn to you, speak of the... Okay. He helped heal a troll, but troll doesn't want to go back home. Something went wrong. I don't see any blue quests anywhere else. I am gonna have to bulldoze my way through that one. Let the good times troll. Oh my god. Alright. I'll tackle that as my Dragoon. At least that'll be some EXP. And it's not just gonna get wasted because my tank is actually over leveled comparatively. Alright, so what's the matter with you, bud? Here is some ripe fruit. Why is he running away from me? Didn't I... Was that not what it... Huh? Okay. Seems like I was supposed to do that. He just ran away, though. Like, why did he just run away? Alright. Monkey. Monkey. Alright. Go, monkey, go. How am I doing on my Aether Currents? Let's see. Labyrinthos, we're missing 3 Aether Current shards and 3 blue quests, which this is 1. He's retired, I can't thank you enough. I know he might not look at it, but trolls are actually quite intelligent. The intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos to keep it healthy and thriving. With responsibility to put down the more violent, unruly ones, most trolls such as this one are a kind, docile thing. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming the leader of his tribe, even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats when we relocated them to Labyrinthos. We have a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well. Alright. Alright. Ah, come on. I keep fat fingering 5 instead of 6. That's frustrating. That's annoying. I'll be over the Ark. Even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out that Aether burn, it's still not enough, apparently. Now the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying. There's no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Well, I'm glad he's confident. That's good. Silken Grin. Dude, I fucking love Rogan names, man. Hello. You one of the new helpers? working at the Aether Banner. Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. Tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, well, deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Foshinon and the others. Hardly a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. God, this music is so good. It's not Endwalker, it's Vibe Walker, dude. Fuck. Ba 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 ba. Off we town. It's very kind, but I should be glad to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly things, lists of things that we'll need once we arrive on the moon. And then whichever star we choose as our new home, my duty is largely concerned with the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I've heard that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist our efforts. I'm actually looking rather forward to meeting them in person after having communicated with them in a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. Do hope that they're not enormous looming giants. Well, I'd much prefer something small and fluffy like that rabbit rat that ran by. Oh, one of the Loperites are lingering around, aren't they? The little shits. Where are you, Loperite? I know we're looking for you. Yep, here they are. It would appear that the Loperites have infiltrated Charlin's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Oh, what a joy to sample the delights of Aetheris. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to learn that I've learned much about a fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. So thanks to Orionja, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I actually knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I'm rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, but though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. No, please don't. Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, Cross. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for all those other Loperites that attacked you. It's a terrible misunderstanding, that. Not to mention, though, they've all recovered from that savage little beating you administered. They bear no ill will, well, perhaps a little on behalf of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Cross. Our friends in the forum brought us here to see their teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creature magics. What we were really interested in is Aetheris itself, though now we find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were really hoping that the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears that they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. Suppose we'll have to just show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do, until we chance upon Orionja and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? They want a tour! A tour of Labyrinthos. It is an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the best ways burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loperites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance on my limited knowledge would be risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big Watson over yonder? Ah yes, the Watson. I shall leave its explanation to Cross. You motherfucker. He's expecting me to do all the explanations? I don't know jack shit. I don't know jack shit. This is all very intriguing, but why are the food preparation stations? That's what you work for. Kitchens, is it? Reminds me, Puddingware, newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Orionja's delights, has gone in search of Aetheris' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided that it's pudding. It's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'd have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. Consider Singingware and Growingware specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. The Loperite's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of various apparatus rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless, of course, beknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of a Vanchalian. What's this? He's just fucking laughing in the back of his fucking... Goodness me. To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? What does it want me to do? Oh. My bird is on top of the destination. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in the greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. It's where they store water. Oh, it's a water storage device. Hey. Find the axolotl. Alright. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside of it as well. Where is the axolotl? Inform me. Oh. I see it! You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. Fear that the concept you observed at another time another place was approved for life in the wider world somehow. Oh, that's right, they can technically fly. If you had listened to the singing way, that dance they do with them humming is a noise they make from the older games. I did find that vaguely familiar. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to those top of those tanks? You can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, it must be purifying the water drawn up from below! Dude, fuck whoever started the flying sharks in this game, man. That's all I'm saying. Fuck whoever canonically started flying sharks. If I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably via some other mechanism, is purified here, stored in that tower, before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Brilliant design by its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in the harshest of environments. For us, low Brits, that is. Wasn't it Hythalodaeus? I don't think so. It wasn't Hythalodaeus specifically. He explained what happened, where somebody did a shark thing and then it just started trending. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Theris sometimes make their home in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Well, actually, many settlements in Thanalan are built near a wayside. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep from drying out completely, but it appears that they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning exactly how they obtain all that water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Locustron Alpha to the north. Mayhap the Low-Brits shall share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary they shall inhabit. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many hungry predators, the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Low-Brits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way, Cooking Way. I will entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come on, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? Alright. They're definitely making you do some ziggy-zag up and down, back and forth tomfoolery. Yeah, he doesn't say just that a lot of shark concepts were put forth and some that can fly? Yeah. I have a feeling the four-way is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beastie we're not as delicious as we might appear? Thank you so much. I really hope that the water extraction what's it is was worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Oh, there's a doorway here too. Come on. Faster. Come on, monkey, run! Come on, Harambe! Use what nature gave you. Shake it. Alright. Let's get moving. That building looks nice, solid, and safe. This is all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. How exactly are we planning on heading back later? You've done your best to see to those two here safely, but they can be quite a bit skittish at the best of times. I'm pleasantly surprised that they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help but notice a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables that I was expecting to see. I did catch the glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about, though. Must be my imagination. There's a side quest where you talk to the creator of Pixies. Oh no. It's ominous? Oh no. I want to do that at some point. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logicstone Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the top of the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Wait, why are we going back up? Alright, take me back up. Forgive me for asking, but are we closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulations are hardly my area of expertise. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery is much more pleasant than what's named Garlemald. As first impression of Ethereus, it was far from favorable. Anyways, onwards and upwards, quite literally in this case here. As I understand, all places like Labyrinthos are the exception. Rather than this rule, you don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? Oh, I didn't mean to. Fuck. I forgot to talk to Uriander first. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is where the magical science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Uh-oh. You're all very lucky that Ethereus just managed to happen to provide you with everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Decline so I can talk to Uriander. On this occasion, it would behoove us to speak to the council of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation should the Loporits wish for them. As for the forum's esteemed guests, it is unlikely that they will be refused. Yet, knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Charlene bureaucrats. Lovely. I'm at 7. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be an upgrade then. Yep. Tree materia. Tree materia. Oh. It's just fucking... It just looks like underwear. Why does it just look like underwear? I don't... Okay. I, wasn't ready for that, but alright. Alright, we're saving this. We can desynthesize this, though. Yeah, they're just granny panties. That's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I'm rather hoping to learn more about the nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Agronomics. I imagine Singing Way and the others would be intent to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully we'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianja was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare with sampling them myself. Not to mention that Theris will soon be no more. I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us book no further delay. Alright. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables features in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to cut farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever is in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now accompanying you, keep them at your side, blah 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 blah. I love the fact that in Endwalker, like, you have NPCs accompany for these little side things. It doesn't feel like you going around alone and asking people shit. It's like, oh, you're having like a group conversation. Like, it's so much better. So much better. Suppose if they did put me in a pie, I could just eat my way out. Wait, they get hot inside, don't they? Second thought. Let's stick to the plan for a minute. I finally have 1 million gil in my inventory, first time since 19. Oh god.
What a fine mess this is. Oh, you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could. I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find things to do down here. From first on the moon, from whichever star the form decides will be a new home. It's so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim it. No matter how carefully it's all planned, though, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take might not even survive in the new environment. So many species just doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if we may.
Oh, well, by all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
Well, we got permission, so we can just go around, grab fruits off the vine, and so on. That'll be nice.
Ah, yes, the low poly grapes. Ooh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. Nom, 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 nom. So sweet, so sour. It tastes as much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. I miss the lower poly grapes. Well, that certainly gave me food for thought, but no, far less visceral manner than a philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? I'm brave interrupting Volcano for a choice sponge. Grapes are great. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. Grapes are grape! What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. That's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, nothing alike. I will have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply do not have the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very considered, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. Each individual with their own personal preferences. Ooh, now I see why you all turn your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see, what's in that field over there? This is kind of adorable. These moon rabbits have only had their perfect carrots for forever. So them trying like actual vegetables for the first fucking time. Weren't a lot of the pumpkins spoiling? That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No? Well, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than taste. Ugh, it's hard and flavorless. I might as well be chewing on a piece of wood, but this all confirms it. These are nothing more than misgotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see that these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating these raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find that an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes as long as I can remember. That's what she said. And perhaps even those hard blocks of plant matter can become delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, is there anything more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yellow fruit? Oh no, the lemons! Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna be real sour. What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? It's supposed to taste like this. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, might be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewell as we return to the others. Yeah, lemon is so pungent and strong. Well, pungent might be the wrong word. But lemon has such a strong, like, flavor profile that usually you only squeeze a little bit of its juice onto things. And that's crazy to think about. Oh, finished, Debbie. Trust you find something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're actually not supposed to be eaten raw. Then there's the lemon. The deceiver. Still feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate to leave you with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I will give you this lemon muffin I baked. And if this does not change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it'd be remiss for me to spurn the opportunity to... Ooh, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. boing, boing, boing. This is delicious. Man, dude looks like Sephiroth, has the handlebars built in and can cook. Sign me up. Although I do detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create the perfect harmony. I would never guess the vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. It's the same is true for many other ingredients. It all comes down to making most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes there can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt that the Forum has agonized over what was even worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. It's hard choices, but we must make them if we are to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I see what Heidelin sees in your kind.
I look so weird. I look like I'm just wearing granny panties.
Mankind, the Loprits, were all born of the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to know about nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies both its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no attention to the costs incurred in their futile quests and all too often become the architects of their own demise and their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and to make the most of it.
Fuck. It's just a video game, right? But like, truer words have never been said.
When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my ears, Ian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And, actually, who are you anyways?
Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to prepare for the I'm here to help prepare for the trip up to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible. If you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
The probablys just make me so hesitant about everything. So he's one of the Forum's lunar collaborators. Not quite what I was expecting, but he seems a decent sort. I'm glad he enjoyed the lemon muffin too. Hopefully the next time he has one, he won't be compelled to wax poetic for the menial life and the immaculate carrot again.
Run, monkey, run! Thank God for the writing map. Holy shit. To be fair,
if I wasn't streaming MSQ specifically for stream, I probably would have been way further down the line if I had not bothered to farm for the writing maps, sorry, instead of what I have been doing.
Ooh. But it is what it is, baby.
By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success.
Oh, there you are. Oh, the other fish talking about Ray making what's his dad. There, where have you and Cooking Way been? If you two out were engaged in the pursuit of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. Not to rub it in, but we've had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'm sure my newfound knowledge will be of good use to us once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though. There's no telling how long it'll be. 100 years, 1,000. Probably close to 5,000, give or take. Jesus. That was most enlightening. Especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for that cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. But that I had the time to visit. Oh, the more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it for the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. Only there was some other way. Gross, I trust thy time at Mariol Agronomics did bear fruit. Urianger, when did you turn into a pun guy? I mean, I appreciate this direction, but like, our own efforts were too rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge would occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Damn, Heidelin the bitch? Nah. She's just prepared for the absolute worst case scenario. I think she still expects you to try and save yourself, but she makes sure there is a way out in case you can't, you know? Hell, they were infinitely more powerful than we, and they failed to stop it. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall be glad to attend to each and every loper there, should any further questions be within my power to answer arise. Okay, that's not a teleport point. But, I've got ventures. And I haven't even logged in for a couple days. So I gotta make some money moves, man. Nothing too serious, right? I just gotta adjust a couple things here and there, make sure everything is working as intended, you know? Simple stuff, simple stuff. Ba 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 ba. Adventure report. Crystarium boots, neato. Report, R-hat necklace, sign. Did this price adjust at all? Do I need to make adjustments? No. Alright. Desynthesize this. And I can't justifiably desynth that. However, sell items. 398 and Scarlet Moco Cloth for 849. And we need to put the fending top into my wardrobe, because otherwise I'm gonna forget it. And then I'll like desynthesize it later and then regret and then be forced to like grind through a dungeon again for it. And I don't want to bother with that right now. Why does the music change when I get in here? That's so annoying. The Charlene music is so good. It's like actually a downgrade whenever I have to like stop listening to Charlene music. I feel bad saying that, but it's... Oh no, my... It's full again. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, poopy. Alright, restore item. And put the ketosis code offending in. Alright. Alright, all three of those will turn into seals later. Not that there's anything wrong with the music in here, but compared to nighttime old Charlene, it's just a downgrade. Labyrinthos. And to the quest location. Stock up on prisms. Am I low? I've got like 149 of each. I'm still alright for now. Eat. Oh, it's because when the wardrobe
when wardrobe comes out, prices are gonna go up. You're right. Actually, I could speculate and hard invest into a shit ton of glamour prisms. And just buy up a bunch of the market and then sell them for higher later. Probably should do that, actually. Yes, Cross, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at the Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely, so leafy. All of your forests like that? You should have seen the forest of the first. They've got purple ones, too. Gasp! Gasp, I say! Gasp! Gasp, Izzy! Mwah, cute fucker, little bitch boy. Mwah, yahoo! I hope you're having a goody day. Mwah, taking care of yourself. That your day at work has been alrighty, baby. Mwah, that you're almost home. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Fucking remember, little cute bitch. Mwah, that I love you, bitch. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And I never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Mwah. With a star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud about. How ridiculous it must seem to you, trying so hard and achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping move their cargo. Preparations are proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. What I miss? Just a little bit of casual tower fantasy, and then now some Final Fantasy. That doesn't mean that people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing that disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten the burden. Twice the fantasy? Exactly. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you think so. You think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. I know City's been enjoying some casual Final Fantasy while she's still recovering. Mostly just hanging out in Ligma Laminsa and just vibing with people. staying communicative and social, like the butterfly she is. Meanwhile, here I am, barely making contact with anyone. Tower of Fantasy, literally not even letting me talk to people. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping by the Western Plaza that actually seemed to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might solve him. Tis a good place as any. Come. Come. Ba 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 ba. You'd best go with them. I don't think Uriondra misjudged him, but Growway does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any low-prits and tears. Yeah, I'm literally gonna even, like, DC hop to, like, get as cheap of a glamour prism as possible. I'm literally gonna, off stream, I'm gonna make some money moves. Some money moves. And pray that I can make a profit. Time to speculate, baby. Oh, can I help you? It's you who would help me. Is my anxiety so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Currently, at least on RDZ, the cheapest on Lamia, but maybe I can find them cheaper elsewhere. Maybe we can check the other data centers. These little fellows do look like good listeners. Ferry currently has some of the cheapest at 210 to 260. And, Aether, that is. And then Crystal has... No. Crystal is where... yeah. I'm in Primal, so Crystal. What about Crystal? I'm an engineer, you see. What they say of the ship, that's the sum of decades of Charlotte ingenuity. And Coral, they're like 300 in Coral. I guess they're technically cheapest in Aether at the moment. That's good to know. That it's built with peerless alien technology, it's all true, but... I know that none of that is a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to the great expanse, and all the tests we've run were on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will aboard the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or one after that. Yeah, atmospheric exit and re-entry is no joke. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but hardly matters. We thought the Aether burner's design was flawless, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting of technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I am not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell if there's any aspects of the ship's design you're especially worried about. Oh, well, our ability to walk around and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means to which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal stele, to regulate the environment, but what if that's not strong enough? What if everything just floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ooh, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. If you consider them as part of one great cosmos rather than separate pieces. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yeah, if Thancred's tale is true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loprits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I say so myself. If not, we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Cross, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loprit. I am indeed good at finding the suck. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loprit, and every Loprit in their place. Alrighty. This is a big bubble. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Well, no point in worrying anything about the state. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanses beyond any of us. Say nothing of the effects of living out there might have on the body. The crew for the moon! Why did I not think of that? Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are temperamental things, feasible one moment, out of bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond help. Only sleep can help her now. Alright, time for the big sleep, coxgun. Yes, you idiots. Have you seen an envelope lying about?
simple imbecile refused to give you the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember why I've dropped my damn envelope. Doubt there'll be more help than you. You waste enough of my time already. Alright. Thanks for being a piece of shit, guy. I guess. I gotta find 8 people. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to a time like this? Beg pardons. I've not time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm the Aether levels who are so consistent. Throughout the vessel's machinery. It seems I will have to do so single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. Low Prince will tell. Why'd you say so? At least they won't moan about how I checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy soul. Oh my god. Bruh. Literally fucking every tech bro corporate fucking CEO, man. Disgusting. Boo-hoo, you haven't slept in weeks. Get to work. My face? What's wrong with my perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. But the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself, and I know so little about the environment up there. Including the low prints on our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. And perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues as well. Consulting collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting and brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there's simply too many variables, and I feel like my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight as to how much weight constitutes as too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? Why, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. I only need to track down 100 or so cups, but don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are! Some people are infallible in the face of danger. Truly. I need to find 4 more people in need of help. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Is anyone bothering me? I've been loading cargo for bells now. My back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. Oh my god, I need to find so many people. Why? Just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm falling apart under the pressure? You know, a starship pilot I could speak of, truly. Well then, no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. They're making an engineer the pilot? I mean, that makes sense, because they would understand the systems better than most, but even so. Have you heard nothing about what's on the moon? I've no doubt we can make it up there, but searching for a new star planet sounds awfully vague to me. Ask the forum, but that only tells us that collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering to see if stars and God knows what made by God knows who. I mean to say I can speak with them directly. Amazing. Hope they like questions. Alright, 2 more. So many. And ooh. Whoa. Wah! My neck. Wah! Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Thank you for the stretch redeem, though, Tyler. Mwah. I need 2 more conversations. You just drank some me. You just drank some me.
Why the fuck? Hyperventilating! Oh dear. Oh my god, is my chest tight? Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Does it keep you awake? Mwah. Oh, pardon me. Didn't see that. No cause for concern, actually. No cause for concern, though we may need to depart at any moment. The holes are designed buckled to the strain the entire vessel might... Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Well, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing much more easily already. Ooh. Why is he plucking weeds? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. Just in need of a break, and I found myself unable to relax at all. I went on a walk, noticed the weeds, and... A pleasant conversation with partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Alright, that's it. That's everything. I got up to the sunbake quote on, to the sunbake final boss? Sunbake? Oh, they're all here. Growing way has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. Behold, Cross. Through thine efforts, worth hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we had anticipated, living weight doth garner more lowprints as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance to their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Monster Hunter Rise. Ah, nice. Should greater matters require thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Watch at the destination. Wait at the destination. Either or. It's the same thing. Everybody just vibing. Grinding in Monhunt is a bit of a pain in general, because drop rates are so ass sometimes.
Phew! Oh, finally some rep.
Oh shit!
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
I have a bag of sunflower seeds here that I'm tempted to.
Should behoove you to
begin
consult with
nomming
Femboi.
into, but
As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling
No, that
or
I mean
trivial.
tracking it down. Is.
Look, every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Is does it happen to be like a
When
very
I first
rare boss?
arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings,
No,
we'd still
fuck
be
it.
stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Sunflower seeds. Oh, not tracking it down, taking it down. Damn autocorrect.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Mambrita! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rogadins. Uh-oh.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Uh-oh. The inevitable meeting.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Uh-oh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
And Tyler, you fuck, motherfucker.
Likewise,
you stay in
old
good
friend.
health too, motherfucker.
Blovida and I were most honored to answer the
Fucking
call.
remember that I love you, bitch.
Never expected this reunion,
Never
though,
stop
did we,
loving
dear?
you, bitch.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Watching him struggle there because he feels like he doesn't deserve
No,
this.
more than that.
No, poor Rihanna.
'Twas I who...
Poor Moonbreeder, man.
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
Aww.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
I wonder what happened to Urianger's parents.
I'm sure
Where
it
are
was
they in this
annoying
equation?
and exhausting at the time.
Gotta go to bed
But
crying
she
now.
only ever
Good
had
night,
the
Jet.
best of
Night,
intentions.
Robert. Mwah.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could
Was
be.
she like an orphan? What happened with
I
Urianger?
can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too.
Aww. To be fair, Urianger has been solving all of our problems ever since Mombrita kind of disappeared.
Of her life. Not sorrow, but hope. And love.
This is such an awkward conversation to be had in front of all these other engineers who are like borderline strangers, though.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Damn. I wasn't ready for that, but... Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. When we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Monkey. I was so busy asking about affairs, I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Goodness me. I never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow Loperits are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole time. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now to walk amongst the people, to be part of their lives and know we made a difference is far more than I've ever dreamed. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you all was too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrade. Urianger is too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better knowing that he has good friends to look after him. Do see that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't really that different from the Eorzean. You ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When we first held her, the moon was shining silver and full, the whole world seemed to glow. I knew I had chosen her. She'd be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd hear our fair share of jokes later. We should have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn as she was, but fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Aww. Oh, cross. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so long. Gladder, still, that it was for your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been harder if I had faced them alone. Oh. Free materia. Free materia. Meld. I assume, yeah, just shove direct hit into everything balanced. My crit rate skyrocketed out of nowhere. Holy shit. Since when did my crit rate become 1200? Not that I'm complaining, mind you, just confused. Pleasantly surprised. And, oh yeah, the Dark Knight's already fully kitted out. I don't need to worry about that. My gratitude for lending courage to the Locrit. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as they need me. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was actually hoping you might check in on Alzay. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. Could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Till later. Two blue quests unlocked. More shit to do. The Lad of Labyrinthos. Oh, what am I to do? You're that adventurer that's up the students of Baldesion, aren't you? Suppose it doesn't matter to you, but my son seems to run away. I thought only researchers went here. Yes. Simply put, my wife and I work in Aporia. She, happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlotte Hamlet. I assure you, we've had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos or trust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work while raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is that the magic here prevents us from revealing anything confidential too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't exactly allow the little one to roam free. There's no telling what he might impart to others. So he spent his entire life within the confines of the Hamlet. Oh dear. We recently had a bit of a slight spat with him, and well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to, well, anyone other than his parents at this point. Ah, thank you. Verpolain, my boys, most likely the plotter to the east side. Can't imagine he struck out any further on his own. There's another blue quest around here, I believe. Is it above or below is the question. Oh, it's above. You're a visit to Charlene, aren't you? You have a worldly look about you. As a glean eye, you have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where's the farthest you have ventured? I can't tell you about the other world, so Far East. Far East, the literal edge of the world. Ah, this is quite far indeed. Aye, you should do nicely. But you see, I have need of a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave Giovannia. If you would have me the honor, the reactor operator by the Tower of the South should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. He wants me to perform a prayer for him? Question mark? A prayer? I mean, okay, but like, why though? why a prayer? Question mark? It says that something I'm looking for is here. The Lad of the Labyrinthos. Find Vespertane. Is he on the outer edges? Where's the kid? Oh, there he is. Verpolain. What? Who are you? Oh no, don't run, you fucking dumb kid. Stop making me work for this. And Fernando! Mwah, Yahoo! How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Mwah, happy Friday. It is Friday in California. Alright, there he is. Really? That's easy. Swap to Dragoon for EXP. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all's right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me about it? I'll hear you out. Fine, I'll tell you what I've seen. The color to artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like... It's like light and day. Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what could happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Oh, I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. Suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get some pocket money from my parents. Look, you don't need to pay me, kid. I don't need your money. Thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a kid too. It's a proper deal, right? Gotta take my money to make it binding. Alright, fine. Then it's settled. Bum, bum, ba. And I never talk to this child ever again. Oh, I can't do that while... Can I do it while walking? Yes, I can. Just not while... Could use more direct hit, right? Bug. We lost a little bit of crit rate, but that's fine. Alrighty. At least the blue quests here are really, like, short and sweet. Lanterns light the way through darkness, a tool which can mean different between life and death, synonymous with safe passage and such. It's it's custom to imbue the crystals with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. Pray. Colleague recently told me about the power of Akasa, a concept taught around his hand that reacts to strong emotions. Okay. Take this lantern crystal back. Yup. At least it's convenient how easy it is to deliver this. Yeah, the blue quests in the later half of Charlian. There's only one in the earlier part. The blue quests in the later half are all like super short and sweet. I really appreciate that. Actually, it's kind of huge. Really helps me through a lot faster. Here's your crystal lantern, baby. Okay. Back to Gunbreaker. Alrighty. Search for Alizé. Now it has me go that far out location. Should be easy enough. Ba 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 ba. Oh, come on. There we go. When you just barely don't make the jump, feels bad, dude. Oh. ba, ba, ba. Cross, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help the boxes. It's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? I appreciate the assistance. We need to get them to Apoera. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you soon. I love how we take the smallest box of the lot. I wonder. Hey, Mako, come back. Can you affect me with Peloton in this state? Will Peloton apply to me? Come back and apply Peloton. Let's see if it works. I'm almost there, though. I'm just curious. Oh, it does. It's not a lot, but you know, it's some. Peloton. Yeah. It doesn't? I feel a little faster. Not by a lot. It still applied to me. Oh, you're happy with the crates. Wonderful. You put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you manage to come to be involved in this? Suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked to bring these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. And that should be everything. Carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, I like a little look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard, we can report to him. And why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I was still moving faster than you. I mean, true, but also I think I was being weighed down by the box to begin with. So it was like a mixture of things happening at once. But like, the moment you hit Peloton, I could see that I started moving ever so slightly faster. It wasn't like hyper noticeable, but I'd already been legging it a good amount, so the difference felt palpable enough to me. Minor, but it was there. This must be Theopoldin. Ah, enlightening Alize. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Gods, it never ends. What can I do for you? We brought the samples for Charlotte Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. Did expect one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're the Foshnauts children, aren't you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You are well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when we were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time, but it's good to see you again. Wielding your father's new list, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here in terms of paperwork for water submission. Oh, we can help with that. In exchange of the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. Happens we 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about you take one? Wait right there. Why are they so eager to know about their parents' stories? Most kids don't really care too much. They're curious, but not like that curious. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I do hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind half an hour now, as I am certain they'll be back soon enough. Is this for you? Theopold's paperwork. Begin to wonder if you misplaced this quill. Appreciate your help in sending these documents to my hand, at least. Because the other tasks, right? Keep this between us, but I do hope that you sign and succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum. We must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nature of the curious. It would be a tragedy if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. A kind of her. How convenient. Convenient. Quick and efficient. Dare say you have talent for this sort of work. Twins paper only need to be delivered somewhere else in the facility. Should be returning any moment now. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. Both have my thanks. And, my apologies on sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Well, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd like to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the level your name garners such respect in Charlotte is your family's sordid history. You two can actually retrace your ancestry to directly who came aboard Noonkrem's Hope. Actually, a lineage that few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as if our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. Tis why Noonkrem's pronouncement to renounce the ways of war, to pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Noonkrem's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small for the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, that and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude to eschew conflict at every turn is to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of one who might, of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. And no one admired or loved grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunate could not reconcile with Louisoix's deeds and the philosophy of that forebearers and peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunate agonized over this contradiction for most of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Foshido is a cranky old goat. I'm sure you butt heads often enough. And even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment of every day. That's not an exaggeration in the slightest. Should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he first told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he has decided a given action is for the best, he will stay the course, no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet of our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. Do you need the forum on my side? Speaking of which, I really ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure that the specimens you make get to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak later. Hail, you three! Graha! Surely Kovkul hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. He set me upon a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments. And we've delayed long enough as it is. What about you, Cross? Could you spare the time? How convenient. Perfect. This shouldn't take very long. As much as I'd like to press Theopoldin for more revealing tidbits, we really should be getting back to our task. It's strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he used the flames of Coco's forge to burn hold her. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of aether labyrinthus is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, which I have borrowed a key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. I'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet for the adamantite rise, not before. This way, then. Ba 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 ba. Wait, before that, open the hand coffer, and that is indeed an upgrade. Street materia. Street materia. Meld. Of course it's double direct hit. It's always double direct hit in these recent parts. More damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Not lower quality, desynthesized, thank you very much. Lower quality, what am I, crazy? Alrighty. Discover the new zone. Back to Gunbreaker. Aether Compass. Southeast. So there is one down this way. Why is the music so intense for this? reactor is housed within the facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, rather large amount of water aspect of ether will issue forth from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals from which we'd both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Now that you put down any that draw near, they'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. What the fuck was that? I just saw like a flurry of shuriken fly over my shoulder and one tap the other guy. Did everything go smoothly out here? One thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in the forge flames by the time I return. And since I have you, that was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing too terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Ninja emoji! Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to help us. Have we established refined adamantite is a product of Alec of the Empire's twilight years, in fact? It was a material which saw much use as part of the Illegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of the world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Absolute Zero with the Black Core summon. Hey, let's go. Oh, it's the next form of the Fuma Shuriken. Ah, nice. Of those who'd push further, stand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. I wonder, do you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. Actually, you still keep the Fuma Shuriken. It's not his memory, though. What drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This might seem far-fetched. But what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty was the gross decadence and the inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those deemed beneath them with the emptiness of their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means of freeing themselves from the mire of their own indolence. My homies in BC are angry as fuck. I managed to pull another Samir Khan out of the black pull. Finally, I'm still overdue for my second black pull, by the way. I'm still overdue for my second black pull SSR. I've done enough pull for almost 3 black pull SSRs, statistically, and I've only gotten 1. Or it would have been, had Zan not been convinced that by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could have been means to the same end. To instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him lived. But he could never bring himself to believe that those were devoid of meaning. And so both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Well, such is my theory, anyway. Is the spear goods? Spear? The only spear that I can think of right now is the Thunder Spear, for the 4-star. I thought it was a spear, turned out to be a staff? Yeah. It is a staff. It's Coco Ritter, right? You got Coco Ritter? It's a healing staff. It has pretty solid range and decent AoE on your charge attacks. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their action which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet to reach the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond. Promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. Enough music for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Oh, directly to the south. Oh my god, it's right here. It's right up. I never look up. You'd think I would learn by this point. Coco Ritter is if that's her name. Yeah. I have Coco. I think she's great. I'm a big Coco shrimp. And this one is directly to the east. Quick pally swap to get a little bit of EXP for our final little tank. Alrighty, back to Gunbreaker. Northeast. Yeah, her staff really looks like a spear. No, agreed. It confused me too the first time. Northwest. Oh, there it is. I never look up. You'd think I'd fucking learn. When will you learn? When will you learn? The reactions! I've got to go down! Yeah. I did a thoroughly brief Coco on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because it was finished with what little there else to do. Should be used to looking up by now? No. You'd think, but I never learn. Is it just me, or is Tower of Fantasy's open world map 2 times bigger than Genshin's map? Yeah, because it has like a third of the detail for the most part. I might be tripping. No. I understand why you might feel that way, but that's more because Genshin has all of its current content kind of spaced apart. You have the Mondstadt zone, which is decently big, but is like a mix between the Banjus zone and the Astra zone in terms of size. But then you have the you have like Storm Terror's lair, but it's sectioned off initially, so it feels like a separate part of the map. Genshin is really good at making different parts of the map look different, so they look and feel like segments despite being organically linked together. TOF, on the other hand, no matter where I go, everywhere looks the fucking same to me. The only exception is the Warrens, which is icy as fuck, and a little bit with the Crowns now, because it's a little swampy. But a little swamp ass still kind of looks like the rest of the map still. There's very few discerning elements in between. Because the brain will compartmentalize Genshin's maps more, each segment feels more concise and therefore feels smaller, even if it isn't necessarily a smaller world. Ooh, you feel those flames ablazing from here. Found that starter Tridoggo? Tridoggo? What? Glad you find someone capable, Graham. There's not much left for you to do. That you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do hope you, I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I ain't waiting! I want that adamantite! I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sit in the bath getting unbearable. Pity the forms frowned on recreational explosions. What? Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you going, I've got mistakes to make. Hold up. Casual domestic terrorist Lala. Wow. The dog from the tutorial? Joe the S, I spent all of my resident Omnium beacons. Best of luck. I stole one today. Dug up 3 beacons of other players. Let's go. In that case, I suppose I should go return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing's gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in the hamlet then on. I love how the one that I left right in front of Banjus didn't get stolen. In the meantime, what's going on here? Fate going crazy. Meanwhile, you know, somebody places theirs in like a hard to get tree spot, and I just get it instantly. Wait. Oh, what am I doing? I could have just teleported there. Ah, it's too late now. I've already legged the majority of the journey. I might as well leg the rest. I could have just teleported. What am I doing? Why am I like this? Why are you gay? I am no gay. You are gay. Remember, if you feel useless, know that this motherfucking Chocobo Keep exists in the endgame. Remember, if you feel useless, Chocobo Keep still exists in Final Fantasy XIV.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Says the one. No, look. I take him once in a while just to get the aesthetic journey. All right, but like aside from people that are into that, which are a very small percentile, I assure you these chocobo keeps are not making enough gil that they can feed themselves. All right.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course.
Does anyone remember
Please,
what
Diane,
happened
to
with
say that
Urianger's
our researchers'
parents?
concerns
Why have we not seen
been allayed,
Urianger's parents?
though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously
Because my
offered
interest
to
in
stay
Urianger
and
didn't
keep
even
the
pick up
people
until like
lest any lingering queries
until
go
after
unanswered.
until like the middle-ish to after Stormblood.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
And realistically, he only
Alphino,
started
are you
being
there?
fleshed out in
It's me,
Shadowbringers.
Cryo.
So
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Adamantite's here.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
What's happening?
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh. Let me guess, every single alliance sent like a whole ass ship. Holy fuck, that's a lot of stuff. Wait.
I'm
The
sure
ship
it's
from the
very
Ivolus?
important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Even the fucking theater ship is here. The Sky Pirates? What? What?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Wait, Adelanian has Sky Pirate connections
Left
now?
you
What?
outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I'm glad that Adelanian and Sickert are obviously becoming friends, despite
Make
their.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
It's Hancock.
Hancock? And Saraban?
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help.
Sleazy
to be
son of a
presented
bitch.
with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I almost like Hancock.
I myself
still
have
he's
come
too
with a
sleazy for me to
sacred
trust
relic
still.
of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Ah.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary phoenix blade for this noble cause.
Tenzin's sword?
Suzaku and
The Eastern
Seiryu
warrior of
were
light's weapon?
nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Dude, I love all the post-game
to give
tie-ins.
it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
The Iblis raid!
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Wait, what do you mean we already funded the venture?
We funded the venture? When?
Tataru.
Tataru,
how the hell?
This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Yeah, not blowing loads on on weeb swords.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron.
And is
Generous
he,
being
cute
rather
fucker?
an
Hope you had some
understatement.
goody dinner, had a good shower, wonderful night, you little cute
She
bitch.
has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
I know I was calling the Scions of the Seventh Dawn the fucking...
I remain,
The
of
fucking
course,
trust
an
fund
entirely
babies?
neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly
I called them
full.
trust fund babies during ARR as a joke, but this was
We can
actually
hardly
true,
take
man.
them with us on
Fuck.
your teeny tiny toy boat now.
Why
can
was
we?
trust fund babies true?
And would
I
be a
was
shame to
mean.
leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Why do all of my memes come true? It's all just jokes. It shouldn't work.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
Hey.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
And the Gleaners can contact each other.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Wait. I'm sorry, why is Nero here?
What's this
I
about
mean,
a
I'm on
ship
board
that
with
can
Nero
fly to
being
the
here.
moon?
But why is Nero here? I mean, there's no way.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
There's no way Nero would let Sid take
Sid,
all the credit for this.
you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Gordon Ramsay. The way he fucking adjusts his glasses.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Hey, yo.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Nice, nice, nice. We have so much adamantite then.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Qual's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Oh.
I know.
I didn't get that dialogue because I hadn't done that raid at the time.
Slowford's gratitude for
Wait,
the safe return of his
which
daughter
raid?
has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold.
Alpha and Omega
I
here
wager
too?
even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
The entire raid questline? Which raid questline? There's multiple raid questline.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing
the
we
weapon
bring
quest
salvation
lines.
to others of this star, so much the
Ah.
better.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, huh?
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
I'm kind of surprised you
As he
haven't done those
traveled
quests yet.
betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh, Midgard Sommer.
Thus have I brought
At
you
least he
his
got
own worm
consent.
scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Wait, did Midgard Somer give us his scales too? What? Hold up.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Fair, fair.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round
Dude,
to
Midgard's
believing
own
it again.
scales, the prime scale.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
And Fenrir.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Domestic terrorist Lalafels.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true.
What a stereotype
In which
of his
case,
time.
the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
You think you're ill from the 4-day trip? Oh.
Yes, Father?
Hug him. Give hug.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Ah, finally.
I will bear it with you.
Finally, he believes enough in his children.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
I like how this moment he's not like, it doesn't feel like he's convinced that he was wrong. Rather, he realizes that his children have done more than
my fingers
what he
with
thought was
such
simply
tiny
possible.
hands the day you were born.
You know?
I thought my heart might burst.
You can still sense
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Aww.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
I wonder if Louisois knew about the Exodus.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened
I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the final
Yeah,
details.
just a dad willing
someday,
to do
once
literally
this danger
anything
has
to protect his
passed.
children, even if it meant
All
that
that
his
we have
kids
seen
would hate
and
him.
heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful.
How old are they? Canonically,
Always.
when we first meet them at the beginning of ARR, they are 16.
Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Mommy Leons.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
Mommy Leons. Fucking bots, man, yeah.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence
So he was extra
instead
salty at
brought
me.
them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion?
I personally
People
think that
are
canonically
beginning to
it would
look
make sense if they were very, very close to the cusp of
Perhaps
being
you can
18,
spare a few words ere they
or
resume
maybe
the tedious
slightly
lugging of cargo.
slightly past it by
We
the
have no
end
small
of
number
Endwalker.
of friends and admirers here, after all.
But the events of Shadowbringers and Endwalkers both happens in a very, very short period of time frame. Literally wouldn't surprise me if the story of Shadowbringers was literally 2 weeks. Actually, would not shock me at all. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Just a simple strong. With me! Not 1 week, you mean like 3 days?
Your
or so? Oh,
assistance
definitely
is
more than 3
appreciated.
days. Definitely
Now,
more than
in
3
an
days.
orderly fashion,
Oh, and
if you please.
Give! Mwah. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Mwah. How you doing, cutie? Can I get a shout out for Yevonyer? How you doing, baby? Mwah. Yevonyer raid has appeared. Hell yeah, gamer. Yevonyer shrimps rise up. And how you doing, Yoshi Viking? Mwah. Hope you're doing goody. Yev, I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh, my throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. That only proves that we've got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Arenville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we've had him and his fellow gleaners at hand. Though it would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hans delegation here otherwise. I forget I'm not a mod. Alright, here we go. Hey there, with the raid from the Sinden Adventures Guild. Hope Final Fight has been going well. My stream was tons of fun. It's now time to crunch, have fun, Stinky Kitty. Oi. I am Stinky Fox. Thank you very much. But have a wonderful dinner. Mwah. You get plenty of food. Alright. There's so many NPCs to talk to. I had no idea how massive of a weight it was when he lifted off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Cat confirmed. Fox! Catboy ooh, Fox! A part of me might have been satisfied so long as all my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the stars is what we all want most. And if those same people can believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends with the Ironworks do with the ship. If I never see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Unaided, we scions could have never gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Alpha Cuck's voices, guys. Oh my god. Lee sent a letter alongside Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid the adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting to the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Allegans when next we meet. First of all, thanks, I'm doing quite fine. Hopefully you are too. Ye angry cat motherfuckers! We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means that the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. And meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal by the means of which Heidelin may be contacted. If we're to meet him at Aphoria when we're ready, given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, the Form's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. To any of those who arrive at the Adamantite and offer to see, to any of the remaining, most of those who arrive at the Adamantite, I've offered to stay and see what remaining tasks need doing. The Forum has already asked my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatara. We're off to Aporia then. Where am I supposed to go? Ba 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 Hey, my ventures are complete. Oop. Kandana Saikai. It's a nice looking basic katana if I needed that for something. But I'm pretty sure that this is the same katana that you can just get from tombstones. So, no worries. So I can just assign a new one. Ba 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 ba. Let's put these up for sale. 1699. Who cares? Do I need to adjust these prices at all? Nope. Blue Zircon. 348. Quit. And desynthesize. Yeah. Desynthesize. Yeah. My goldsmithing is really getting up there. Bum. $13.99 and $9.90. Do I need to adjust this at all while we're here? Oh god, that dropped hard. That dropped real hard out of nowhere. Oh my god. Okay. Ah-ya. Why do those prices always drop out of nowhere? Oh, little black puppy dog. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at that puppers. Oh, a little black Shiba Inu looking. Ah, cute. Why is it so cute? This is illegal. Stop. Stop being so cute. You get that dog from the very first Shadowbringers dungeon. Really? Gross, I have already shown the others inside. If you still wish to speak with Carlane, she has a lift to the key. The key to the lift can send you down after me. Alright, I also have to talk to the Chocobo Keep here. Just to unlock the location. I assume that'll send me down the lift, so I will swap characters. I mean, swap classes, because I'll get the final exploration. Go with Master Potion, yes, step inside the lift here. It's apparently a rare drop from the very first Light Warden. Oh shit. Interesting. Let me discover the zone first. Get a nice little chunk of EXP. Nice. Oh, I don't have that little chunk there. Oh, that's annoying. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, though it is closely guarded secret to Thaumacy. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, where we delve to seek the audience of the star, and whence we will embark upon a journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. The level cap is 42? No. Definitely not. Yeet. Yeet. What? Oh, shit. I only got a glimpse. Yeah, the level cap in Tower Fantasy didn't rise today. Apparently, it'll go up by 2 every other day now. Yo! Holy fuck, dude. That's sexy. Holy crap, dude. I bid you welcome to the Thaumacy. Direct your attention towards its center. Behold the ark, of which we have long labored. Yeah, it does look like it belongs in Gundam. There's gotta be a minion of the ship eventually? I would fucking hope so. And Eevee! Mwah! Yahoo! I got the Navia exploration outfit in TOF. Disappointed how it looked. Decided not to use it. What a waste of 2 days and 100 crystals. I mean, you got to see how you look like in the outfit before you choose on a purchase. However, I'm sorry to hear that you didn't like it. You see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, that better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to the interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether burner, as you know, have been removed for further modification, but we will attach it to soon enough. I've received word from Coco and several of your allies working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, retreat with her is not a simple feat. You feel it too, don't you? The shape is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. To its seam enchantments, most advanced have been woven upon the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Blue-Eater will doubtless call upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Teleportation for the ship? What do you mean? It was the Elegans who first combined the mechanical and etherical sciences to a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is no short of a technological marvel of that precise vein, a Legan salvage should suit it rather well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that much remains that we do not know, but I still can't believe that everything was hidden beneath our city the entire time. Meaning Heidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, that perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows of the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we do not focus on what trial awaits us within. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Ether Burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do again than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation. Let me speak with Heidelin, no matter what the cost. I've done what I can to impress you upon the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? To the north. It says the last Aether current is to the north. But like northwest? Is it slightly outside? It might be slightly outside. It might be slightly outside. Ba 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 ba. Run, monkey, run! Monkey! Come on, Harambe. Well, it still says to the north. Was it above? Did I just fucking miss it like an idiot? Oh, I must have just missed it like an idiot. Mako, I need a lift. I'm sorry, bud. I need a lift. You said it, not us. Shut up. I did my best, alright? Alright, hold up. Let me retrieve one more materia. Alright. Ride Pillion. Oh, I can't do that while mounted. Alright. Should be around here somewhere. The northwest. How the fuck did I miss it? I don't understand how I missed it. To the west. Ah, it's on the other side of the fucking wall! Taxi! How the fuck did I miss it? Why am I so dumb, dude? How the hell, like, actually did I miss it? Oh my god, it's stuck between some rocks. This is the last one. Now I too can fly. Fly, monkey. Monkey fly. I'm a flying monkey now. Flying monkey man. Doing whatever a flying monkey can. He's doing his goddamn best, man. Monkers. Monkey. Eat, eat, ooh, ah, ah. Alright. Use these two direct hitters. And I'm set. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Where are they? Oh. It's a little bit further around, that's why. Okay. Wait, I can't fly in here. That's weird. Well, we just unlocked flight. I should hope that Master Foshinol has more to share as sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. The ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one of us is afraid of lifts. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidel's champion, at any rate. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. The Aether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. As a mean of commuting with the heart of the star, it is disappointingly mechanical in design. Look down. Holy shit. Wait, hold up. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thaumazein. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work upon this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than before, in search of Heidel's ever fainter echoes. We call it the Ideascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the several thermal calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we ever dared, beyond even the Ideascope. Even so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver the world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Ideascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remain here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we'll extract it too early or too late. It's Graha. Please allow me. Really? I've thought much about this. In truth, I do not believe I'm fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it was otherwise. If I assist in the matter the Master Functional has laid out, however, I may still be of some use. Will you trust in me to do so? Nobody knows the color of our souls better than fucking Graha, but alright. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving to Aether on a single expedition or to pose no challenge at all. Well, I suppose, yeah, Creel does also have plenty of experience, considering that. And even if we did, I'd expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's just one more thing. In those ages past, return to the Ethereal Sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, memories washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what is it within these memories? You to ask what become of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for quite some time, the associated with a strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Some encouraging words. I better see Harshfont down there. As well as Emmett Seggs and Hythaladeus. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, it's a Oh. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about meeting with Hydralin. We may find the truth, but what if... No, I'd rather not think on it. Let's move on. I hope to guide you via link pearl once you're inside, but given the density of the Aether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured I am watching over you. Once you're below, you should proceed through the Itoscope to the central observatory. From that is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you're ready, I bid you step forth. We've always tried to do the right thing. We've not always been kind or merciful. I would not be surprised if a few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Now I understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. It's true, if it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydralin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that the danger is not compared to what would result upon the common folk en masse should the ethereal sea be unprepared, which they most certainly would, if they thought it allowed them to speak with the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. If Hydralin be unwilling or unable to diverge Meteon's location, I shall see that our comrades deliver to the moon once and for all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remain, we must need fight on. I cannot help but to think of those who are transformed into beasts, the Aether dissolving into nothingness, souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still walks the ethereal sea, as do the ancients that gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there's a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it. Nor do I think any man ever will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for, all that hate, all that anger. And what good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me. That's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Ree, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done. And we will. Alright. I assume you two are ready? Oh, damn. Those are some huge fucking knuckles. Jesus, what the fuck are those? Samurai, monk, alright. A lot of melee DPS, just need a healer. But I assume that'll take care of itself soon enough. Give me a second. I'm gonna go up this. I want my shades, so I'm gonna go so I can reapply my glamour plate, and then I'm gonna queue up. And then that dungeon will probably be where we call it for now. Dungeons Endwalker, the Itoscope. Join. Alright. Just need a healer. Shouldn't take too long considering that we're full rest of the party. It does say average wait time 5 minutes, but like everything else is here, right? It's gotta be somebody doing you know, max level healing roulette because they're not interested in leveling anything else. Or whatever. Maiden Metal Knuckles? Oh my god, they're so massive. Oh, they're from the whatchamacallit raids. They're from the Alexander raids. Hey. Hey. 5 minutes is the minimum time on the timer display? Ah. That makes a decent amount of sense. Checks out. Checks out, I'd say. Alright, I'm flying back. Maiden Rapier. Huh. It's decent looking enough. Maiden Metal Greatsword. Oh dear. Okay, that one looks kind of fucky. I'm not sure about the Greatsword. I'm gonna be honest. Cross is red. I'm usually red and black for the most part. I feel like I should grab a color. We're forming our own Power Rangers, Junie. Ooh. Ooh. Might I recommend green or yellow? Power Rangers. Da 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 da. Pink would be cute too. Butt wings for extra propulsion? Bruh. Truly butt wings for extra propulsion and stability. And stability. Can't forget that. Can't forget that. The fuck is a demon box? Why does it look like a Prezi? Yellow probably. I usually grab yellow, contrast it with a purple or pink. Ooh. Cute. Cute. Hey. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Ah, there we go. Ooh, baby. Oh, why is the elevator grates like low poly? The fuck? Why are they zooming in this close if they're gonna make that low poly? Oh god, it looks like fucking melted plastic. Our healer is a cat girl. Pink-haired. Pink-haired cat girl healer. Can't go more basic than that, I guess.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I was expecting something to break out here, but it didn't. Oh, so it's not that side? Okay. Oh yeah, the minimap doesn't show us going to that side at all, huh? It's been a while since I played this game. Feel like I'm definitely underperforming. Oh, it's Iberd. Oh shit. Okay, you can't stun him. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm gonna be honest, did not expect Iberd. Scion's memory? Oh, the Staff of Apani, or the... Wait, Monbrita? Did Monbrita show up in that? Why would the staff appear if that was Monbrita's memory? Livia the Undeterred. Oh, the fucking White Raven. Oh, from the wall? Ah. That's the sloppy guy, yeah. Oh no, Livia is the fucking Yandere one from the Praetorium. No, the one before the Praetorium, Castrum. Castrum Meridatum. Yeah, I remember now. Ow! I am misplaying, yeah, I'm misplaying my fucking keybinds left and right. God, it's been a while since I touched 14, man. My GCDs are drifting all over the place, bro. Oh no. I'm not sure exactly how her fucking attacks work. Well, this is a wipe. I also wasn't being like healed at all near the end there. Ay, ay, ay. And didn't notice the tank dying, my bad. Yeah, she didn't heal me. Like, I was like wondering when she was gonna get around to healing me, but I was still mitigating and doing like a bunch of shit. And I've got like self-regen and like a shield that regens and also heals. Like, I was sustaining myself enough that I was assuming that it was like, oh, the boss just does a lot of damage, but I'm fine. But I realized in post, yeah, the healer wasn't like focused at all. Because, like, realistically, as a scholar, you should always be popping that one Aether Flow, where, you put the emergency heal on, so if your health ever drops and or if the cooldown passes, it tops you up. And you can literally spam that off cooldown every 45 seconds. I don't think I saw that once. So, like, Pain Peko. I barely play Scholar, and even I know about that one. Juno? I think Juno's typing. I think Juno's typing. Alright. Oh, I think. Oh, okay. I see it now. You have to pay attention to the arm. I get it now. I get it now. I was. It's been a while since I've touched my tank, so I was paying attention more to my keybinds, and I realized that that's my mistake. Also, I misplayed that so poorly. Oh, come on. So I should just stay on the off slam. Ah, I'm sorry if I'm being loud. My apologies. Ah, I'm under a bit of a stressful situation. I love you. Ah. My dad's asleep for work. Keep it down. Yeah, yeah. We'll do. Mwah. Okay. Okay, this time we're doing so much better. We're doing so much better. Yeah. Woo!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Real? Oh, we have to take the ether current? Oh wow, we
The
have
ether is too dense. I I'm losing you.
I can't think of the last time we actually had an ether current. Whoa. Holy fucking shit. What is going on here? Oh my god. That's not terrifying at all. That's not fair, man. Fuck. Bruh. Everything is not Daijo Blue, man. Everything is not Daijo Blue, man. Oh my god. Oh, the gun shield tank, bro. Oh, I actually do kind of feel bad about what happened to him. Wait, what are we supposed to do here? I don't know. Oh, shit. What is that? I don't like that. I don't know what any of that was, but I definitely did not like that. Don't let my cooldowns drift, because it's already happened. Mitigate cooldown drift. Come on. Come on, Fox. Shielder. Just to be safe. Fine. Not like I'm terrified out of my mind or anything. Nope, 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 nope. That's it's gonna be a bunch of AoEs again. Definitely do not like that. Shield her. Woo. 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 Alright. And Protal, mwah, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Hope you've been doing alrighty. Hope you've been doing well. Dude, this fucking dungeon is interesting. Holy shit. Uh-oh. I don't know what that was, but I do not like that. Ow, 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 ow. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, running, running. I may have accidentally blown one too many cooldowns, so I'm a little scared. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm a little overworried, as always. Woo! Alright, we're fine. We're fine! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We got this. We got this. Have I not played this game in, like, literally a week? Yeah, we got this. It's fine. Get stunned, beach. Get stunned, beach boy. Beach boy. Doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. What is the last one?
So bold. So headstrong. Stubborn to the last.
Huh? My brain, haha, GPS gopher.
As far as you go.
Oh my god.
Oblivion beckons.
Bruh, Amon, dude. Look how they didn't even, like, bother to, like, retexture you, and they just reuse, like, the old ARR asset, and you have a low poly-ass face. Dude, genuinely, the whole deal with Amon and Hermes and well, Hermes I guess is fine, but the deal with Amon and Amon, aka Fendaniel, is like actually like the worst part about this fucking story. in Endwalker. It like it doesn't ruin Endwalker or anything, but it definitely like weighs it down in a bad way. Like, bruh, it's so like this. He's such a mid villain, dude. I wouldn't say low tier, but he's such a mid villain, man. Oh, he's gonna be one of those super bosses that takes up like a whole ass aisle. All right.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
I guess what that mechanic was.
The stage is set.
I don't know what this is though. What's stroke? Anti-stroke? Fuck does that mean? Right by Raga Force. Oh, his right. His right, our left. So far, he's definitely much more of a pusher of a fight than even Livia was.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Curtain call. That one's potentially dangerous. I think in Crystal Power, that's his one-shot move, isn't it? Let me put a little healing on you, buddy. Is that Shiva? You sailed!
My, what a boorish audience you are!
You sail! Rip you sail, man. I definitely don't think Ysayle was that interesting compared to, like, some other characters, but she did her best, dude. Can you die already? Come on, you're literally the worst part about Endwalker. Like, no cap. Genuinely, everything about Endwalker is really great, except everything that you're involved in. The moment you come onto the screen, the story becomes worse. Please just die. Just go away. I do have like one headphone off, and I am doing my best to be careful. It is especially one of those days where I know I need to be quiet. Also, it's 7:20. Now that I'm done with this dungeon, it's all night.
Your futures, delusions,
Just got to the dungeon. I can end the stream without doing the dungeon. That'd be weird. The flow would be all off, man. God, Makoto's fists are fucking massive. Just absolutely insanely huge. Some big ass hands, girl. Literally, we only got healing gear this entire dungeon. Dude, what is this? Good job, Juno. Good job, Mako. You guys did amazing. Thank you. Our healer, on the other hand. Toxic Fox. No, Our healer was fine. They had like the returner symbol on them. So, considering that we only wiped once, I'm not gonna harp on anything. It's not like I was playing to mechanics either that first fight. I had 3 vulnerabilities, dude, because I just didn't know how to pay attention. Because it has been so long, right? But wait, there's more. Of course there is.
Yeah.
Literally worst character in the game.
My very essence begins to wane.
Good.
Sweet, sweet agony.
Fucking weirdo, dude. Everything about Amon's story is just garbage. He's literally exactly the same as the people that he like looked down upon.
Leave this to her.
And I don't know if that's technically poor writing or if it's just poor portrayal or whatever, or someone not really understanding circumstances.
Deal the coup de grace.
But Amon's character is awful. He always talks as if like he's got this whole thing figured out and like whatever. But like if you actually look into the flashbacks, you know, like when like he's like looking down on the noble, where it's like laughing about how Amon helped him turn somebody else's head into that of a cow and couldn't speak, and it was the most funny thing ever. Yeah, you know, like if you look down on that whole process where they were just abusing science for memes, and you participated in it, you're just as bad, dude. Dumb fuck. Like I hate him on, dude. He's just bad. He's just a bad character.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
I'm surprised that he didn't remember the memories that he lost after he died like that.
Then it was you. In Elpis.
As Hermes, he was still like a bit deranged, but an interesting character. As Amon, he's dog shit tier, dude. I may or may not have been a large contributor to the first wipe. No. Like, at least for the first wipe, I feel equally responsible for everything, despite the fact that the healer genuinely did not heal me once. I think all of my health stuff was the fairy going off, as well as me popping Aurora myself multiple times and Heart of Corundum off cooldown. They themselves directly did not like heal me or shield me, like maybe more than once or twice during that first wipe fight. So you're fine. We all made mistakes during that first fight.
As the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Because he actually died, he remembered the memories. Oh, shit.
Or
That
so
part's
he
kind of
thought.
interesting.
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Okay, them contextualizing why Amon wants the death of everything makes a bit more sense now. Doesn't change the fact that Amon is kind of a shit character.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came, Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I would kind of hope so. He's a good character, unlike you.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Yeah, it's your fucking outfit, dude. I'd want to kill myself if I had to wear that shit, dude.
I have lived. I have struggled.
Not only is he a bad character, he has the worst
the
fucking
very
drip in
depths
existence.
of despair.
Holy shit, dude. Look at him. It's awful.
And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We
He
murder.
looks like a Spanish skeleton in a half clown mask, half 1600s fashion, and an oversized hat. Yes.
Without exception.
It looks like somebody like didn't get the memo and went to like Mardi Gras, not Mardi Gras, like Dia de los Muertos, like half dressed as a matador, but the other half is trying to be like some sort of fancy schmancy noble dude, and he failed to get all of it across.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
I feel that in my soul.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
God, look, even his cape. What is this cape, dude? What is this? Looks like a bunch of flattened marshmallows jiggling in the wind. It's
It
awful.
matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even
Deflated
as the
water
words
mattress?
pass
Yes.
my lips,
He got that
I am
anti-drip
filled
going.
with
Yeah.
doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
Look, you don't get to be regretful at the end like this here. That actually ruins your character further, man. Stay
After
hold to your convictions to the very end,
these
jackass.
years.
Like, actually, you don't get to cause the end of the world and go like, oopsie, oh no! Like, at the fucking very end. Worthless.
This the answer I was hoping for.
What a garbage character Amon is. What an actual dogshit character. At least Hermes had
The
conviction, man.
lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see.
Wait, is that a sigh?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy
Oh,
of
it is a
having
sigh.
your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
It's garbage Japanese beer, man.
Is that Arcee?
I'm surprised he managed to even hold on. Weak-willed
How very
motherfucker.
astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Why the fuck are you bringing like the two like most nonsense garbage characters and trying to give them some sort of closing redemption arc? Like literally, they're the worst. They are like actually the worst parts.
If I played some small part,
You can polish a
all
turd, but
the
it's
better.
still a turd.
Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh my god, is he still standing?
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Bruh, with like, I don't believe Asai has the kind of strength of fortitude of mind for that.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Why does this garbage piece of shit human being get the ending that he wants?
Even
The
should
fuck?
you be reborn,
He's worse than
your
Amon, dude.
desperate search for answers must start again.
Unironically, actually worse character than Amon, Asai. But that's just because Asai is genuinely a piece of shit. Amon is just a bad character. I suppose next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became.
I don't hate you, Amon. I just think you're stupid and, like, just genuinely a garbage character. You're so boring.
But I will not. beg
Every time you
forgiveness.
show up, I just groan.
A tale of Hermes.
It was only entertaining
the man
when you
who knew
danced
so
around
much,
like a gesture in Asai's body.
yet
That's
understood
it.
so
Everything
little.
else about every time you appeared, it
Ends
just made the story worse, dude. Fuck. The fact that Asai gets vengeance, of all people, even worse.
Don't
Even worse.
try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
They tried to make him look super cool and edgy,
Likewise.
but like,
Pray we
no.
do not meet again.
Like, Asai did not need to show up. It's interesting that he did because he was the possessed dead body, but like, that's it. Like, he really didn't need to show up here, bro. No, it's not even Emmett being hard act to follow, although that is also true. Amon is just a bad character. He's shittily written. And shittily portrayed. And all of his arguments are, lack context.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, they try to contextualize it, but, like, I feel like they fail in the execution. Like, you can tell from, like, a logical perspective, oh, sure. You know, from, like, that's the logical process he went through. You can't emotionally believe in it, you know? It just feels like nonsense. That's the problem. Oh shit, that's bright. Yeah, he genuinely feels like an evil for evil's sake character.
I welcome you.
I agree. That's the problem. Truly, it's written like it's evil for evil's sake, and not because of anything else. Holy shit, mommy? Mother? Sorry, mommy? Meet again, Venet? Why does she look like the warrior? Why does she look like Elidibus?
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
She looks like the Warrior of Light, but female.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Genuinely, she looks like a female version of, like, the iconic Warrior of Light. I suppose that is kind of the point.
I know why you have
The
come.
duality, right? But
Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
why do I feel like we're about to fight her? It feels like, thematically, right? At level 78, 79, we should be getting a trial too, right? If we fought, it just feels like it would go full circle. If we fought Zodiark, we fight the Heidelin. I just can't think of a reason as to why we would suddenly fight Heidelin out of nowhere. But this looks like a battlefield.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final
Genuinely,
days.
the platform that we're on right now looks like a battlefield. Are we gonna wait? We're fighting Crystal Mommy, aren't we? We're gonna be forced to fight Crystal Mommy, aren't we? I don't know what the reasoning is gonna
But is
be.
that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Azim has always been the Warrior of Light, more or less. When Elidibus took on the Warrior of Light form, it was in Azim's image, I think. Wait, was it really? Huh. Okay. Interesting.
To flee is
No,
but
wait,
one
no.
of two
That
paths.
can't be. Because Elidibus mentions that he effectively acted as the first Warrior of Light. When we fight Elidibus and he's making everything clear to us, you know, he was created to be a savior. So there were times when he, you know, did say, yeah, Elidibus was the first Warrior of Light, canonically. Like, the very, very first iteration of Warrior of Light is canonically Elidibus. Warrior of Light is not an entity, it is simply a title. We are just the current inheritors of the title, more or less. The essence of a hero, or so on. That is the appearance that he took when he saved the world for the first time after the first. Does that mean the first reflection is Final Fantasy 1? It's not impossible. Certainly not impossible. Elidibus still took his inspiration from someone, did he?
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Maybe I'm remembering because Azim was always the one going around being a troublemaker, adventuring, and helping others. It might be that it might be that Elidibus did take inspiration from Azim, or it might be that he took inspiration from another person that existed after the time frames are just so vast and so vague that I feel like we'll never be able to make a concrete yes, this is who Elidibus was inspired by, and or etc. etc.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. as you have done so many times before.
Dude, her wings are so pretty. I want those wings. Give me your wings.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant
Yeah, then you really,
world
yeah,
on
that's
the
the
brink
other
of
thing
collapse.
that makes me confused as to why escape is. I mean, it makes sense why you would have the final option of escape, right? But the bird's just gonna chase you down, you know? That part is true. Like, there's no way that she's just gonna let you go. I don't get why the Scions don't have Echo. Aren't Echo Wielders supposed to have been selected by Hydaelyn? No. Shadowbringers explained that, where sometimes if you see something that makes you think of the final days, if it imprints on your soul hard enough, you can awaken to the Echo because you are remembering something from the days of Amarok and are able to tap into your past self, if only slightly. Unfortunately, birds can fly.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
You didn't
For
exactly
every
give me much
trial
choice.
and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Ah, okay, here it is. We have to prove ourselves worthy, and so we fight Hydaelyn. She's gonna be a second trial fight.
Hark!
I knew it. The music stopped.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
I love how she says this, but we literally beat Zodiark. I don't know if, I know Zodiark was incomplete, but so is
Prepare
she from that
yourselves.
perspective. When she hasn't been tempering souls, so she's been running out of Aether slowly but slowly. At that point, what's the difference between her and Zodiark in
Sounds
terms of strength? We
straightforward
need
enough.
Zodiark. What do you want from us? Like, what actually?
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've
This
come
fight will
too
kick your
far
fucking
to
ass, not even a
back
joke.
down
Oh,
now.
logically, yeah. However, it will have to be next.
I am of
another.
the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
It will have to be another stream. It is late.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
All I know is that I'm not fighting this as a tank. when we get to it, I'm gonna fight this as healer. Fuck that. It's gonna be a hard fight, and I already know that I'm rusty. At least with a healer, I get a lot more leeway when it comes to everything else. This is really cool, though. Oh wait, you can. Wait, you can actually fight her with the NPCs? Honestly, I would recommend DPS. Okay, yeah, that's also possible. I mean, I've got Reaper and Machinist levels, so I got options. All right. Look at my Machinist drip, by the way. Look at that. Look how cute I look. The Uraeus coat, the fucking like winged shoes, the fucking deep gold, the little hat with the little feather. Ah, cute, adorable. I'm surprised you can trust this fight. I'm genuinely surprised you can use the trust for this fight. I'm sure that if you use the trust, that actually makes it easier, because you can see where like all the NPCs like auto do mechanics and stuff. However, this is where we call it a stream. It is late. It is almost 8 p.m. We have gone way later than I intended to. I did not mean to go this late. It just ended up happening that we didn't get to the dungeon until like way later than anticipated. And I could have just stopped before the dungeon. That's just not right somehow. And then there was a long cutscene afterwards. I don't want the responsibility of taking this. Picks the next class that has even more responsibility. No, but at least with healer, I don't have to hug the boss's ass. I can feel a little more safe. Personally. I know it's gonna be different for everyone, right? But I feel a little more safe as healer than I do as tank. But yeah, putting that aside, you guys are wonderful. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye bye, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.